What's up, y'all? Hello. It is time for League of the Legends. How is everyone doing today? Oh my gosh, we are back. We are back. What's going on, Race Crown? What's going on now? What's going on, Erica? What's going on, Munchie? How are y'all doing? Hope y'all are having a great day today. All right. It's time for some LTA. Now, this is both LTA North and LTA South today. That means that all of the NA teams are in Brazil. Thank you, Erica. All of the NA teams are in Brazil now because they're playing LTA South. So we're going to be seeing 100 Thieves versus Pain Gaming. And then after that, we're going to be seeing LEV versus Fly. I don't know what LEV stands for. I guess I can find that out real quick. Lil Skanga, thank you so much for the 19 months of support. I appreciate you, Buki. Hope you're having a gorgeous day today. And while we watch today's games, I'm going to be doing my hair and beating my face. Sure. I want to finish this song before I turn on LTA. Only streamer I've actually subbed to without a Prime sub, and it's still the best decision I've ever made on Twitch. Yo, thank you, Lil Skanga. I appreciate you so much. And I thank you for subscribing for 19 months without your Twitch Prime. That's actually so kind of you. So thank you, truly, from the bottom of my heart. Wait, when you say they got wrecked out, does that mean they crashed? Okay. That song is so good. All right, let's turn on some LTA. I'm excited for today. We get to measure how we are against the South of LTA. Thank you, Kim. How are you doing? Thank you for the 6 months of support. Did not finish. Got you. All right. How do I want to do this? I think I'm gonna... I did not. I looked up what teams are playing. Apparently the team with the guy with the braids that I was super excited, apparently they got eliminated. So I'm a little sad, but hopefully today these teams bring all the hype, bring all the craziness. Oh, for some reason, y'all cannot hear the audio. Oh, you can. Let me see if I can fix this. Yeah, y'all can hear it. Okay. It's just weird how the settings are set up. Over this weekend, or over my off days, I had so many audio issues, but I thought I fixed most of them. But let me just see.
It's going to be Rel here as
there we go. Okay, I think that fixed the problem that I was facing.
This 100 Thieves draft, it's going to be scary for Pain to deal with here, because if you
I think we're good now.
At all,
yeah. Okay, we're chilling now.
Even the Rel, well, it's not an
it shouldn't be quiet anymore. Sounds good now. Perfect. Yeah. I just had to do a little tweaking, a little tweaky tweak.
And it should be a free pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to be biased here, but man,
Yeah, no, the time slot is super tough, Race Crown. Super tough. I'd love to watch LCK, but I just can't commit to being up at like 2 a.m. It's just not for me.
How do you manage to try to like move forward to check into an objective if you're not already first there?
It's a best of 3. Roses are red, violets are blue. In an ocean of streamers, the baddest is you. Yo, thank you so much. And thank you for the 3 months of support. I appreciate you, love. I hope you're having an absolutely gorgeous day today.
Would be coming through from 100 Thieves, and also Zyra expected to clear, a lot faster than Set 20 to be able to power farm, maybe be first showing up to those objectives. But I think, to start things off, it's going to be all about the potential level 1 here, because if I'm 100 Thieves, I definitely want to go into a lane swap. I want FBI and Ayla, matching up and holding that Aurora down, because Cassante is fantastic in those situations.
Yeah.
And, Aurora needs the farm, needs that experience, whereas Cassante can really deal with a lot less.
And it's one thing that I think will be very interesting, not just across this particular head-to-head, but across all of our opening matchups here this weekend, is seeing how well the Southern teams can adapt to things like the lane swaps from the North. Because traditionally, when you look at the stage,
Gotta get on a plane in 10 minutes, and this was the last time purchased, so this airline won't provide Wi-Fi. What? What airline you flying? I ain't never heard of no airline not providing Wi-Fi. That's crazy. All right, we're getting in. Why FBI cam slanted like that? I'm sorry, I'm always gonna point it out. I'm not gonna cap.
During this series,
I think snipers can be a good one because he's like on the words I could see it, like he's blaming on other players, and like he likes to. He's younger, so he likes to scream or something like that. I see something about
I like him.
So, yeah, it's gonna be good to shut up him.
I like him a lot.
Thief didn't make it at the Worlds, so they came to Brazil, and it's gonna be happening again.
Ooh. Now it's gonna happen again, baby boy.
Right now, we got some level 1 action.
Okay, I like this level 1 scuffle. I like that. I like that a lot.
First to fall before minions even spawn.
Yeah, that is rough because he went in. He had to use his flash. Then he refaced.
I like that a lot.
Actually, get chased down and killed. He loses his potion. FBI gets the kill, so FBI gets a bot. Didn't have to actually, spend his potion, so he's going to have a significant advantage down on that bot side. This is going to be really tough now for Chiton, and it is going to be that expected lane swap here from the 100 Thieves.
What the heck is this? They already scrapping.
Weiser's going to lane mid a little bit. This is something I've seen in Brazil,
Why are there 2 mid?
In the LTA South, they like to do this style where they kind of just do this dual lane mid to get some experience on the top laner before they then try to go down and actually answer. What 100 Thieves has elected to do to adapt to this is just have the Rakan lane with the Yone for these early levels, while Ash pushes up in top. So right now, no one is matching top here for Pain. We'll have to see when they elect to actually send Weiser up there, and it looks like he's going to head up.
So FBI just free farming top.
To be the state of the early lane swap. We'll see what those supports end up wanting to do, how long they'll hang out. Jinx does have that wave, finally crashing into the turret of Quid back in the mid lane.
Yeah. It's a best of 3 today. It's a best of 3.
Anything more super exciting here out of these lane swaps early on?
And I think what we're trying to see from 100 Thieves is they're saying, could they actually zone Weiser away? That's why Ayla immediately matched and was trying to see if he walked a greedy route. He did not. Cassante, though, meanwhile, has been getting experience this whole time. He was being able to actually soak up most of this, so he's going to be able to grab a lot of this farm. So we'll see how well Weiser does. He did get fully to level 2 before he actually went up towards topside, and as a result, Yone obviously taking
not BRT greater than double lift. Why double lift catching straight?
In those early stages, so he's going to get poked down a little bit. Aurora does get 6 yes, so it's going to be completely tied as far as
no, it's not Ash top. It's a lane swap. So the ADC for 100 Thieves went top lane. That's all that is.
Where the Corki is, because there was additional experience sharing that was done by Jinx.
And you saw Curry sitting there over the Raptor pit wall, was on top of a ward for most of it. Doesn't end up.
They just put their bot lane in top lane.
Instead, just passing through, soaking a little bit more of that EXP, making his way up up towards the top side. He'll join back up with Weiser, make sure that's a safe situation for the Pain Gaming top laner, as JINX maintains control over the mid lane, has that health advantage versus Quid that you were talking about because of the extra pressure early on. But now River is hanging around here. If JINX overplays this, Carioca now also just hanging out on top of the ward. So 100 Thieves knows he's there. They're very much aware. The Zyra is waiting over the wall. They don't want to overcommit into the Corki here. Pain hoping to set a trap, but 100 Thieves is wise to it.
Yeah, and Carioca reveals himself, did throw down the plant. Quid down quite a bit
chilling.
of farm.
Oh, unless they're not killing.
Yeah, River wanting to jump forward there with the Arctic Assault and the
Unless
aftershock,
they're not
River is very
killing.
low.
Oh, nice knock up. What the heck?
JINX has to try to get back now. Quid's going to maximize his damage here with the Soul Unbound. Meanwhile, back in the bottom lane, it's
Sniper.
Sniper missed. Cheaton hits him right through the heart with the arrow in the 1v1.
And that's Cheaton for you, man. This guy plays so aggressive. He's willing to take these fights. He actually leads the LTA South in both kills and deaths. So
I mean this in no disrespect whatsoever, but if NA teams are out here losing the LTA South, I'm gonna have a little bit of a problem. No, it won't be a limited time, but once I do come out with the next drop, I will take down like the old ones.
You gotta hit those shots if you want to make those challenges.
A top 25.
There you can see.
He's just so cute. I think he's just a little cutie.
Add another one to the kill column and one to the death column.
Exactly.
It's all Cheaton here in game number 1.
Yeah, and I mean, he was calling out Sniper, saying he's going to take Sniper down, just
Did
like what
say
happened to
that.
him at Worlds. You wouldn't think
Black
it's
Air Force, okay.
Trash talking a top laner, they're probably not going to interact that much. He just solo killed him in game number 1. 4 minutes in. Didn't expect that.
All right. Meanwhile, Engage coming down the top side. FBI in danger as Curry goes for the engage and Cheaton.
Yo, 100 Thieves, are y'all good?
Are absolutely beating 100 Thieves up.
Yeah, that is actually huge because they're going to lose all of this experience on the wave as well there. FBI
100 Thieves? Are y'all okay?
Here to cover. River will be able to get a lot of this farm, but not a good start at all here for 100 Thieves. Some big mistakes, getting caught out on that 1v1, getting outplayed, then getting killed in the 2v2 up on top side. And it is going to mean Carioca's just going to go straight to the grubs.
Right on to Grubs, but River is nearby and waiting, wants to steal away at least one of them. River drops the smite on the first Grub, secures that for 100 Thieves. Carioca hanging around, but he backs away. Does not want to overcommit to this position, so it looks like River and Ayla will maintain control of the pit long enough to
As a Vars main, I love to see it. I'm sorry. Hey, I don't blame you.
Hard focusing the third one down immediately.
I do not blame you.
Jinx level 6. Quid obviously having a lot more big instant power with that ulti, but Jinx now with all that extra poke, we'll see if he can get Quid low enough for Pain to try to make an additional play.
Are we finally going to see the Ruinous Otacon? I think it's more so like champion damage, like how much damage is done.
You can see River took away that last grub. Is going to be spotted here.
We do love a Seraphine APC, I won't cap.
They know there's no flash on Cheaton, and they're going to try to go for him.
They immediately engage. Cheaton could be in some danger here. Ayla wanted to go forward. Cheaton doing a nice job stepping back to avoid the grand entrance, but
he has no flash.
Enough. They just brought enough firepower this time, and 100 Thieves going to grab their second kill of this game. They'll get that money on FBI too.
Yeah, that's really good, but great backstep by Cheaton because that forced out additional summoners. He got the flash from Ayla and the flash from FBI, so that was an expensive kill there. 400 Thieves. Curry going to be able to stop the base as well there from Ayla, but pretty necessary play. Get that back. The gold now slightly in the favor of 100 Thieves, and this is as expected.
But I like this. I'm not gonna lie. I love how scrappy they are. They're very scrappy.
As well as Ayla have been making a pretty big difference for the team this year. FBI definitely feeling like he is that more
like I feel like in other regions or in other tournaments, like everybody plays kind of scared the first couple of minutes. They coming out swinging. I love that.
Just about the one player, because to me Ayla has been a big part of that bot lane success. He has been playing much better individually, compared
getting
to
ready,
last year as
doing
well.
something while we watch instead of me just sitting here, decided to mix it up a little bit.
Dead even gold between Pain and 100 Thieves. I think if you're Pain, you're feeling great about that one. They're showing us that they're not afraid to just go aggressive every single time, even if level 1.
And they not afraid to run it down from minute 1.
They're always looking for plays, and I feel like that's what our northern teams have to look out for the most. They've got to be ready for these Brazilian squads to just throw down and say, hey, we're going to fight right now. We want to go for this objective.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, win or lose, these are teams that are down to scrap. 100 Thieves, though, they're kind of the same. 100 Thieves, you know, is leading globally as far as bloodiness. You know, they have the most combined kills and deaths in their games
globally
of any team worldwide. So they are down
worldwide.
To scrap, Pain. We'll see what 100 Thieves can do here. They get the push mid. Looks like the Dragon is just going to be sacrificed, though.
Thank you, Sanjeev.
Kind of back to standard lanes here. Ocean Dragon, obviously, going to be nice in the early game. Give it a little bit of additional regen for this laning phase.
Meanwhile, again, this time Ayla is in some serious danger. The Strangle Thorns just choke him to death. Beautifully done from Pain to pick up another one.
Okay, like, is this strategic or are they inting? Like, which one is it?
First to 3 kills.
Yeah, and it's actually pretty rough now, as you say, because that is the feat of warfare, and it also means FBI now is going to get zoned off of the tower.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to spot with the hawk shot.
Is he good?
Did go back to base, so we'll be able to walk it back up. But Ayla just totally disrespected their damage. Yes, it is just a support, but it's a support with the Zyra behind him.
I know this is new, but like, tighten up, baby, tighten up.
You know, really did not pay any respect over to that and gives over a pretty foolish kill there to Pain, who again reclaims that early advantage. River going to try to get something back on this top side. We'll see if he can find an angle to go for Jinkato, but there's no minions. It'll be tough.
All right, meanwhile, finally we're getting to see our top laners meet one another. Didn't get a whole lot of that in the early game. Quid wants to take advantage of the fact this Corki
I want to see Quid pop off, though. I'm not going to lie.
Jinkato's safe underneath the turret. He has his jungler nearby. Let's take another look at the replay of how Ayla got caught.
Yeah, that's nothing compared to what the LEC and LCK supports be doing. They be inting even harder.
The W is down. His flash is down from the top lane play. So once you go in there, you get the surprise that Zyra is around. You get punished very heavily. Honestly, he could have just walked in and contested with just autos and Q or whatever if he wanted and held that W to be able to escape if someone else was there. But because he doesn't, he ends up getting punished.
You already scrimmed against R7. Definitely not worried about this team. And if we lose play-ins, I'm actually going to retire.
Backfired, depending on if you won.
Right.
Well, he didn't retire, so surely he won, right?
Right, yeah, exactly.
Surely that means he won.
It's Schrodinger's sniper. He was retired and unretired at the exact same time. But we do have another set of grubs spawning now. So far, it's first 3 grubs going over to 100 Thieves. First Drake for Pain. Pain's going to be the first ones here on this second set of grubs. They'll secure the first, but 100 Thieves are looking to arrive and stop them from taking the entire trio.
Okay, we're getting an engage.
Top popping the cleanse, trying to get himself back away, but the counterattack from Pain is huge. Ayla's already down. River's about to drop 2. Quid doesn't hit anybody here with the face.
Quid just like flopped his Yone ult. Did y'all see that?
Play it so much better.
100 Thieves are just getting stomped in that fight. They got the cleanse out with the Ash ult.
Okay, part of this I do think we need to take into consideration is Pain Gaming is on home turf, right?
Major advantage here of the game. It's 3 grubs to 3, but it's 5 kills to 2.
But like,
over 1,000 gold lead here as well. Pain is
oh, you can hear that crowd. I love that.
Catch him there with a bit of the grand entrance. They have to
I love that you can hear that crowd.
Make this a 1-for-1. So Ayla ends up taking the kill. They would have much rather
not the home turf, the home turf. Bestie.
You need to get something back after this topside fight.
Yeah, we can just watch it again one more time. It's just about the response from Pain. Very, very good. The initial cleanse comes through.
Like, this is crazy.
All connects on Curry. They can get nothing done with that. And then look at this turn here. Chains of corruption. We have the ulti coming.
Like, Quid, who are you aiming for?
Everything getting thrown down. And just
at least hit the void grubs.
Very tanky yet. Quid's ulti gets flashed. He's forced to flash in response.
At least hit the void grubs.
Follow is able to lock him down and knock him down. The home crowd is loving how this first game is starting.
And the only reason
I love that for them.
The kill as safely as they did here in the mid lane is because Rakan still had his ulti to use, because
I love that for
died instantly in the topside river fight. I really like what we're seeing from Pain, just saying, hey, you know what? Throw the kitchen sink at Ayla. He'll die.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jinkato there, nice sidestep on the Q3. And
why do you think NA should only get 2 teams in Worlds?
It does overcommit. It could be problematic, but Quid going to get the news that Karaoke is in the area, and now we'll see that Curry is here as well. So Ayla has moved down. They're going to try to defend this in the 2v3, but it's more plates being farmed up here by Pain.
Oh, looks like we might have a catch, though. Chitan gets hit by the Glacial Prison. FBI ready to follow it up.
I don't know. He's got backup.
This could be turned quickly back against 100 Thieves. River and FBI have to try to escape, but Weiser has arrived.
River's going to die.
River still in serious danger. The rain of arrows connects. Another piercing shot ready to go.
Nicely done. I mean, they went for the engage on, but they couldn't collapse on Chitan for so long, so they didn't actually have any real follow-up to be able to knock him down after that.
Oh my gosh. Is this the fall of NA?
By JINX, another plate goes their way. More farm is lost. 100 Thieves still within the 1.5K, but it's Pain that are winning out, and it feels like every one of these skirmishes.
Really, really good.
He made knockouts in Worlds last year.
Never afraid of 100 Thieves, outplaying them in multiple different situations. And
okay,
honestly,
we are the worst.
Like
well, are you saying that we're worse than LEC though?
Attempts at picks, but there's no follow-up. We're seeing attempts at team fights, but there's no coordination.
Holy Grail, I just remembered you a 100 Thieves fan, but baby. So you saying this just a warm-up, huh? The way he flicked it, period. I like him. I like him.
Well, we'll see if they can start to battle back here, as Karaoke going to be starting up the dragon. Would be the second dragon of the game.
They need to stop playing and just make Worlds 50% LCK, 50% LPL. I'm dead. I'm dead.
The objective advantage looking good as well.
Y'all are glazing. I will say LCK is good, but y'all glazing now.
Starting to slip a little bit as Chitan
a little
wave pushed up here in the mid lane. You can see gold advantages
a little
for Pain.
What's going on, Mikey? How are you doing?
Now that one's even going to switch over by about 3 gold to favor Weiser, as JINX will take the first turret of the game down here in bot lane. He is allowing this to eat as many of the minions as possible before he takes that last shot and claims that one. Full solo gold here for the Brazilian mid laner. And man, Pain Gaming continue looking good as we're now 15
Yeah, they're kind of running away with this one.
With the lead that they've built for themselves, they're sitting in a really good spot. They do have powerful counter engage here with both the Aurora and the Rel and the Zyra, so a lot of damage that can be thrown out. And when you're playing this comp from a lead, and it feels like
FlyQuest did well last year.
Ultimates are just forcing summoners. They're not getting kills.
And then we made it to quarterfinals.
If you're in that situation, it can get very, very difficult because there are so many threats. So if you go forward and you don't kill someone off immediately with quids all,
don't act like we didn't make that spot playing only NA and E team pools. I mean, I think Team Liquid had a very unlucky run.
A difficult spot as they've fallen pretty far behind here in the early game.
And that's what we were talking about.
I feel like we could make excuses for and against NA all day.
Second to the objective if it's having to face check into their own very
I do think that 2 NA slots would be okay, but now that we've merged with South, like I think 3 is solid. But the thing is, like, when you look at the power difference between the 3 that we sent last year, we sent FlyQuest and Team Liquid, which is good, but then 100 Thieves, like, they didn't stand a chance. So like in that regards, I guess I kind of understand, but I don't think we should count NA out completely.
JINX losing a lot of HP on that one, but not dead. Just going to drink the potion, head back down to the lane, stay underneath the turret and catch the wave.
Yeah, and again, when you spend your ultis, and you just get that summoner out, that's great if you can find a kill later on, but until that happens, you don't really have a way into the fight, so they're not going to actually contest here on that top side. 100 Thieves did start up the Herald, but then elected to give it up. Weiser's going to back off here and play defensively on that side, and Curry, as well as Karaoke, moving down towards this bot side again to maybe put some pressure on FBI.
All right, FBI, you got to respect this Zyra. Uh-oh, Chains of Corruption fly out. FBI with a fast cleanse to make sure there is no follow-up from Karaoke. But Pain have their sights set on the tier 1 turret. Couple more auto attacks, takes that one down. And Pain is now up 2 Drakes and 2 turrets over 100 Thieves.
Pain is kind of just eating us up.
Able to interrupt that recall, cannot do it. And though Quid will have the advantage in the side lane in the 1v1, he has the Blade of Rune King done, and just the nature of their champions is going to mean he should be more successful in the side lane than the Corki. The problem is they are already lost the tower in mid and bot, so it's very dangerous to actually be pushing up very far. You don't have anywhere to really retreat to, so Quid is going to have to be safe. They do have some wards covering for him, and he will spot Karaoke and get the bad news that he has to get
PL would have won MSI last year if they had a jungler other than Umpty. I feel like everybody did kind of flop at some point during MSI. Now one I think is crazy.
Real escape mechanisms. The Rift Herald going to be taken by 100 Thieves on the opposite side of the map at the same time, and Pain does not end up getting anything out of Quid. Yes, they get the ulti, but no summoner spells forced on that one, means that across the map, this feels like a better play for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, a bit of an overchase, I think, from Pain. Really wanted to see if they could get something more from that than the ultimate, but 100 Thieves do at least get something over on the top side and have close the gold lead a little bit. You know, it was up to about 3K. It's down, back down to about 2. It is going to be that Hextech Soul, though, which is incredibly powerful. And again, both the tier 1 towers near that area are already gone, so it's harder to set up for that. I don't think 100 Thieves is one of.
We need people that want to climb the NA ladder.
Point here with such a powerful soul on the table, because that really puts you
yes.
one mistake away from.
Are you saying that
it's really tough stuff.
our players are not eager enough to win? Is that what you're saying?
Otacon will be entering the Rift in about 30 seconds after that. He will be on the opposite side of the map from the Drake pit, though, so it's not like you can immediately just run a Drake fight into both objectives, one after the other. Pain with total control over this bottom side river, though. Look at all the vision. They've got the control ward in the side brush on mid. They've got a couple of wards placed down over the wall leading into the 100 Thieves jungle.
Oh, Sniper is far up.
Sniper pretty far forward, but he is still Cassante, so just walks it off.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I mean, it's something you have to consider. When a champion is overextended, are they Cassante or not? If they're Cassante
has not changed.
This is fair.
He's still Cassante.
Okay, we've not mid-game changed champion, so he's still got a good chance of getting out because
That's
of
a fair statement.
Walks it off and is
Says
able to
Cassante
escape.
can do literally whatever he
We're
wants
going to be nervous about these setups. You know, we'll see if 100 Thieves are going to be able to make it happen, though, this time around. Quid just pushing up on top side, getting a nice little chunk down onto Weiser here, using that W shield to absorb some of the damage, but it's just going to be a quick start on the Dragon for Pain.
Yeah, Pain is daring 100 Thieves to step up and try to stop them. Curry's going to run interference. Karaoke.
Okay, we got an ulti. Are they going to be able to capitalize on it? They still get the Dragon. Quid misses his ulti again. Okay, but he gets a kill this time. It's 3v4 right now. Okay, there they go. All right, that's a full ace for 100 Thieves. They did lose the Dragon, but was that a clean fight? I don't feel like it.
Gold is concerned, but still the Dragon going to Pain is a big deal here. They just straight up rush it down. They don't allow River to get in the pit. You can see his
okay, so where are the nerfs if we acknowledge this? No, like, talk about it. Watch this Quid ulti. Watch this Quid ulti. Okay, he flashed. Technically. Technically, he flashed. So I don't think we can be mad at that, right?
Just come around here. They wait for that soul unbound to come back up for Quid, and Quid just goes over the wall, is able to help take down Jinkato.
Okay.
Get some much needed gold there. 400 Thieves. Golden Glue looking happy about it, but still, you are one Dragon away from giving over that soul and potentially losing this game. And I think Pain still in a pretty good spot, despite now a slight gold lead.
So yeah, with them having all of the dragons thus far, it's a Hextech Soul. Hextech Soul is very powerful. And them being at soul point already, that is not a 4th dragon you want to give over. But they did lose the fight afterwards, so maybe 100 Thieves can force a fight before the next dragon and win.
There's so many easy ways to apply poke.
Wait, girl, no, like, talk about it.
Rockets and piercing arrows from the Varus, like, that is going to be so hard to deal with. And the slowdown means that you're going to be able to have those chase downs and the kite outs a lot more easily. But Otacon obviously on the table and will be the big focus here.
That's what I'm ready to see. How soon are we fighting over this, and how bloody does it get? If we've got 8 dead bodies for a dragon,
we're going 9, baby.
Yeah, we gotta go at least 9 for an Otacon on this this
light
one.
work for these two teams. These two teams love to fight.
Oh, there's
here.
a
100 Thieves
block
trying to play the
party.
map, though, and two have a good setup to be able to do it. You can see Sniper taking down that bot lane tower, will grab the gold, and now it is a 1,000 gold lead here for 100 Thieves. So it's about a 4K swing. They were nearly 3K behind earlier, and Quid being enabled up on the top side. They're controlling vision well. FBI is pushing up mid, so it's a better setup on the map here. 400
Are any of y'all excited for Worlds to be in NA next year?
Oh, nice fade seal coming out from Quinn and over the wall. 100 Thieves are ready to follow up. Weiser is already dead, and Curry's next on the menu. They need a little bit more damage to finish off the kill, but they want to change their gun.
Okay.
Next, immediately pouring damage into the
2 for none, and we get that tower.
This is what we were talking about.
100 Thieves is starting to get into it. 100 Thieves is starting to get into it.
For 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves all come up to the top side there. The teleport quick from Sniper. The initial engage great, and River survives. This is going to be more rewards as well. Karaoke stops his recall. He is spotted by the ward. He wants to see if there's any way he can get over here to Otacon, but
It's still a voracious Otacon, though.
So it's going to be 100 Thieves grabbing the buff here, taking the Otacon, and back-to-back team fights.
What a hero move from Quid, making the engage like he did. Let's go back and look at it again. The Uber Eats delivery straight into the waiting
Uber
arms
Eats
of the rest of
delivery
the
is
Thieves.
crazy work.
Delivers himself.
Are you going to be at the block party? I got my tickets already. Also got Beyonce tickets. I got Beyonce tickets too. I finally got some Beyonce tickets, so I will be going to see Cowboy Carter. Very excited. Block party? I don't know.
Team up to take down JINX.
I don't know. It depends on if Riot wants me to be there. Otherwise, I want to co-stream it, you know?
That's a big deal. 400 Thieves.
Yes, I did indeed get tickets that were not $1 million. So, very happy, very excited.
And 100 Thieves all down around that dragon. Clearly want to have full vision control on this bot side and make sure it's a repeat of that Otacon fight on top side.
100%, man. 100 Thieves are in a great spot now. For the first 18 minutes of the game, Pain felt like they had a serious advantage. They had a serious edge.
They did.
The first thing we really saw them slip on was the overcommitment bottom that led to the Herald going the way of 100 Thieves, and I felt like that was a bit of a symptom of things to come. This is what we talked about, where when you compare tier 1 regions with tier 2 regions, the way that they move around the map, the way that they make their macro calls is usually the biggest difference, and that's where it feels like 100 Thieves have been able to come out on top over Pain. Now they're pulling them across the map a little bit. Now they're just building this lead more and more. Engage coming out from Curry, though. Nicely done to force out the first false life. Sniper's got to try to get away.
Okay, as we're praising them,
good job finding 2 for free there.
They're getting a little too happy.
But you want to knock these things off. You want to get anything you can get because the Drake is alive.
Yeah, Dragon is up.
So FBI's not going to be there.
They're going in for it. Curry's very low.
Okay, good ult from Quid. He's still alive. He takes out 2. Withdrawing. Can he TP back? He can TP back in about 15 seconds.
River's still standing. It takes so much damage to try to get through this.
Okay, FBI is back, but he's alone. Can he kite this back? Sniper's back. Quid is on the way. Quid's here. No ulti. Wow. Oh my gosh, Otacon really helped them there.
400 Thieves were ready. They got those initial kills, and with that delayed
Otacon really helped them there.
Look at this engage again. River and Quid making it happen, getting the instant kill onto Curry, taking down Cheeton as well, and surviving for so long. And then it's just about buying time until River can arrive, until FBI can arrive. As FBI goes through the Hex Gates, it looked like he just went too far, honestly, here, and I was worried about him getting potentially caught, but he's able to flash back, buy some time, and Sniper knows, you know what, all I need to do is chase them down, buy time for Quid to arrive. He's teleporting in as well, and that's exactly what him and FBI were able to do. They get the kill on JINX, they push the extra members out, they claim the dragon, and they stop that quick march to Seoul, at least for now.
Wow.
All right, that's
honestly, I'm not mad at it.
They got to keep doing it time after time after time after time for the rest of the game.
What's going on, HFK? How are you doing?
Items, though, the IE is complete, and that is where things get terrifying.
No, the tickets were like 200.
That's where you go
it wasn't
from, you know, really high sustained damage, pretty good burst to all of a
You
sudden you're
feel
just
like
instantly
some
dead if he
crackheads,
finds that perfect engage.
I don't know about you, Isaac. Usually when I'm against Yone, I'm terrified as soon as the champ's locked in. Right now, Curry is terrified, seeing him moving his way towards him. As
okay.
by
No
the
support
on the enemy support, and that is the only true front line, the only true engage for Pain. Now they gotta try to figure out some sort of a way to maintain their positioning in their own jungle, as 100 Thieves has control over everything.
Yeah, and you have to look at all of the missing summoners because we had such a big battle down on that bot side. Really the only major carry for 100 Thieves. He's the only person at all, actually, and that has flash is Quid. And then you look over at Jinkato missing flash, Chiton missing flash. Those are premium targets now for Quid here. Karyoka has his flash, as does Weiser, but those are a little bit less important as far as the impact they are going to have in most team fights.
All right, 100 Thieves with control over enemy jungle, placing down some of the vision. Again, the Baron is the focus, at least for the next 3.5 minutes until that Drake is back alive. So 100 Thieves wants to choke Pain out of this quadrant of the map. Make that jungle very, very dark. Make it very difficult for anybody that's not Curry with multiple people behind them to back him up to face check any of the brush.
I mean, even Curry is really having troubles now, you know, just fighting for vision, because we've hit this point in the game, like, once you cash out your support item, you kind of stop getting income unless you're winning fights, right? You know, you really are reliant on winning fights, getting assists, getting kill gold, taking down towers. They haven't done
So
that
jealous that you were able to get tickets to Cowboy Carter. It's been it's going to be so good. I agree.
If you get caught by
I agree. Thank you, Ava V. Appreciate you. Thank you for watching.
Totally controlled. 100 Thieves.
Oh my gosh, I forgot to start the TikTok stream. I'll start that up.
Forward ever slowly.
Thank you for reminding me.
Ward there against the wall there by the Baron Pit has not been spotted by 100 Thieves, so Pain likely will have knowledge if they see someone on that ward. You know, that is probably going to be a spot that FBI would be on vision from if he's hitting the Baron, you know, just outside that pit. So it is a clever ward placement. Hasn't been spotted. We'll see if they get the info. If FBI moves over, they will know, but for now, they don't have that information. It's just being two-manned, and it is going to be Pain trying to move in and check over the wall here, but Ayla's on the side.
Yeah, Ayla's going to see him. Control ward over the wall from Pain shows them that the Baron is now down below half HP, and 100 Thieves are not stopping. FBI fires off the arrow. Follow-up engage from Sniper as Quid comes over the wall with a Q3 into the face.
Okay, those are the ultis we've been looking for, Quid. He just had to warm up. He just had to warm up. That's all it was. He just had to warm up.
And 100 Thieves see their green light to go, go, go. Quid wants even more, and Chiton barely survives long.
He just had to warm up.
He doesn't even need to hit the Qs. It's Infinity Edge Yone. Just right click and collect the money. Easy stuff for 100 Thieves. It's another one fight.
What day we might see each other? I think it's the 9th.
It's looking like it. An insult to injury. Chiton was about a second off having the flash.
Yeah, they were in sync right there. They just had to warm up a little bit.
Here, pushing up mid and top.
They
They're
just
going
had
to
to warm
collect
up.
tier 2 top very likely and want to look to try to threaten for even more. Soul on the table, still here for Pain, but when you're down nearly 9,000 gold now, the Soul alone would not be enough. We can watch this fight one more time. It's a really good setup here from 100 Thieves. They controlled vision for so long, and then as Pain tries to move forward, Ash Arrow, Sejuani ult, engage from Sniper, engage from Ayla, Quid over the wall. Everyone gets over there and bursts down these members. Karyoka is forced to flash out immediately, so he had no shot to get in there for a steal. Really well controlled, really well set up there.
I love their chance. I love their chance.
This dragon here, and then likely try to close in and see if they can finish off the game. We'll see if Pain even wants to fight for the dragon, because yeah, Soul's on the table, but if you lose there, it's probably GG.
I feel like it's already GG. If I'm Pain, I'm full sending it for a Dragon Soul. Just see if you can maybe get it. It feels like your only chance to maybe have an opportunity back into the game, because 100 Thieves being up 9,000 gold, 100 Thieves having the comp where they can always decide when the fights happen is just so difficult for Pain to answer. Chiton's piercing arrow just does no damage to River while he has the aftershock and the Arctic armor.
I was really worried at the start. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't even have to rush the play. They can just take
it
this
was
tier 2 top
not
for free.
looking
Someone is
good.
gonna have to answer. And there's also a wave down on the tier 3 bot that is crashing that Pain is not answering, so they're getting split across the map. Mercurial is done on Quid, so he is not easy to control. And really the 100 Thieves 4 just have to delay. Someone's got to answer from Pain, or they're just going to lose the game to Quid.
Quid's knocking on the door, but nobody on Pain Gaming's ready to answer. That tier 3 turret will not last very long as Chiton and the rest of the Pain Gaming squad try to force their way into the bottom side.
He's going to go for the Nexus towers.
Yeah, there's no reason to stop, man. Nobody's coming back to try to interfere with this. 100 Thieves are now going to look to stop the ports. River threw a Sejuani ulti off.
Is he really just going to end the game? That would be legendary. That would be legendary.
As Quid's going in straight for the end.
Yeah, they have to walk back.
To their own base. Nobody in 100 Thieves is dead yet. Quid's allowing the minions to hit the turret so he can guarantee his push onto the second one. It's going to be an open Nexus. Quid's still working on it. Needs a little bit more damage. Pain
no way.
to try to get back in time as
no freaking way. It's just over. It's just over. Oh. Oh, okay.
Taking the first game of the American
Wow.
stage here over Payne. It was a scary early game for the
That's kind of freaking silly.
As Payne was able to get a lot of objectives, had some great individual outplays
That's kind of
here.
freaking silly.
But at the end there, Payne seeming a little bit paralyzed on how to play that out. As you said, they were already down 9K, so they very likely had already lost the game. They decided, you know what, we're going to force it at the soul. Hunter Steve says, we're not going to give you the fight. And Payne got stuck in that decision paralysis where they couldn't decide who to send back, when to send someone back. Do you even just try to commit to a 5v4 and try to force the play there? They couldn't really make it happen on either side, and Quid was afforded, I want to say, almost 2 minutes top lane, it felt like, where he was just pushing and pushing and pushing, ends up being able to end the game.
I mean, it's so scary because everybody on Payne knows that no one person could have fought Quid, so that decision just feels so overwhelming. Tough stuff there for the end of the game for Payne.
That's crazy.
To all y'all, don't miss any LTA action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold. Scan the QR on screen, click the link in chat or the Uber Eats button on lolesports.com to access the Champions Shop exclusively on Uber Eats. Now let's head on over to the LTA Lounge to break that one down.
That was crazy.
We did it!
Oh my God!
We won one game.
Exactly.
How you feeling, Raz? They didn't choke.
Mustache feeling?
Don't smell my.
Chasing kills happens to the best of us. It really does. It really does.
Ended that game a little bit weird.
Yeah.
Because Quid never
can't even
really
be mad
got
at it.
stopped. I
I'm
understand
gonna wash my
what
hands.
Payne was going
I'll be right back.
Because they weren't going to win a 5v5, and they didn't have anyone who could match him. So they were hoping that they could just like get a 5v4 while Quid was split pushing.
Yeah.
But well played by 100 Thieves down the stretch.
And then they almost lost the 5v4. I mean, 100 Thieves were the ones engaging on them to stop the backs, and it actually looked good in just the 4v5. I thought that they were just going to take that fight anyway.
Yes.
Weiser was able to get back, but yeah, it's just too late.
It was a tough one. The game was really ridiculous, especially from Payne. They're going to be pretty upset that this one fell away from them because they had the lead.
Yes.
They had a good game state, and I wanted to go over a good game state for Payne. This was the third Dragon fight that ended up happening, so let's go over it. Yes, Payne, as you can see,
I was
has
very
vision
terrified
control.
at the
Now,
start of
one
that
thing that will
game.
Fight them a little bit is by zooming in just this control ward.
What are
that will
these
be used
teams?
against
Like,
them.
who lets
But
face?
either way, they have full push on mid. They have full push here top. Everything.
It's okay,
is
they're
good for them.
learning.
They have full vision.
They're
Here's the
learning how
problem.
everyone
It's
plays.
important
It's
to
a new,
maintain
it's
your
new
vision.
like
And so
environment.
once
Well,
they
not
actually
for
push
them,
out this wave,
but you
they're
know,
gonna duck in here, sit a little bit.
everybody's kind of
Dragon's
warming
coming
up
as
to
you
this
can tell.
new
But they notice
LTA thing.
Sniper,
That's
they
all.
think he's an inter. So as I show you full vision, they just four-man chase him. And so River and FBI are like, wait a minute, we can just take the vision back for ourselves and get pushed here in mid.
Yeah.
So they were able to do that. And they actually end up pushing on not only getting this ward down here into the pit itself, but also clearing out the ward in the banana bush. And if you just sit and think about what the composition of Payne wants to do, you have Varus, Corki, Zyra. They should not even be getting into your vision. That shouldn't even be a thing. You should be poking them and punishing them in doing so. But as they start Dragon, what you'll notice immediately is, guess what? Quid is looking for a TP. He finds a TP angle. Sniper's already on the back angle, so both Chitan and Jinkedo are not being flanked, and Ayla is going to be right on top of them. And so this is a very late TP from Weiser. He can already be here. And the whole thing that your coach is going to be pissed off about is that you have the lead, you had the push, you had everything. You let them take your vision in for free, and if we play out the fight, by the time Weiser gets here, Carioca has already been basically killed. He's chunked.
Yeah.
And if we just play out the fight, just so you can see how it actually went. Yeah, it was actually a really close fight. And the fact that Quid.
It was.
and,
I thought
Sniper,
that
River, they
100
were
Thieves
already
was
low in HP,
going
and
to
Weiser
lose
didn't
this
have
fight.
a really solid impact in this fight. Could have gone either way. The fact that 100 Thieves won on a margin in what could have been a massive advantage for Payne is disappointing.
Yeah, I think it's very disappointing, Raz. When I was coaching Dragon setups as well, that reminds me, if you're ever in a situation,
Do y'all think
where
the
you don't
LTA South
have
is going to start
mid or
hiring
bot pile
like NA
and you're on the
coaches?
Drake and not the one initiating the fight, find me where that works.
Yeah.
It actually never works. If you let yourself get engaged on in the Dragon Pit without prio on either lanes, it's almost always a fail. So 100 Thieves found the fight that they needed to. Sniper was he was playing on the edge, right?
He was.
And that's, I think, what gave them the ability to regain the vision, and Payne just wasn't willing to go with the Drake.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing to me is that that money went into Quid specifically, right? Because then he was able to take over the game. Because earlier in the game, as we take a look at I believe it was a second grub fight. It was around like.
I think eventually,
this is where I thought, okay,
depending
Pain
on
are
like
going to take control of the game.
how
Before
LTA
this, it
keeps
was
up,
really
I think
back and
eventually
forth,
we'll end up
slightly
seeing that
Pain favored,
happen.
And they just absolutely take over the fight.
Because I know some of the NA players from the previous year have gone to LTA South. Like I know Winsome is over there. Lion Gaming picked up Licorice.
Right? And so this was where I was like, okay, if Pain can play this out with this advantage, the game is theirs, right? Like they scale really well. And that's why I'm glad you pointed out that Drake setup, right? Because to your point, like they had everything in hand. And that fight single-handedly changes the entire fabric of the game, because not only did they lose that, they end up giving so many resources over to Quid, who ends up being a split pushing and team fighting menace.
Yeah, after the Drake fight, the rest went over. They didn't really look back. We can just watch some of the 100 Thieves team fights where they were able to find advantage after advantage. And they actually had pretty solid setup for most of these plays.
Yeah, what we saw Pain trying to do for most of the game was just hard push these side lanes. When 100 Thieves do it, it's under turret, but they actually pull it off. Everyone's ready to execute at the same time, and the timer just makes sense for what they're going for. Props to Quid for setting that up. I mean, that took some stones to actually go under the turret and look for that play.
And so like that, it's funny to me watching both of these teams that they're both very similar in how they want it, like wanting to win the game through team fights. A lot of times heavy front to back. Maybe they can find an angle, but. So I thought if there's a chance for Pain to win this series,
I put in my title LTA watch party, but it needs to be LTA co-stream.
The level 1 did not set Chitan up for success, but they were able to clean it up like a little bit.
You got a solo kill.
This fight was incredible, by the way. They're two-manning Baron, and as the engage happens, he just flies over, kills everyone, then pops back to help finish the Baron.
It's efficiency right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think my other big thing, if I had like, as we see Quid's phenomenal
9-1. Okay, Quid.
On one other thing for Pain, because we saw it a little bit before that Drake fight that you went over, Raz, where when they're overloading sides, they either don't ward their flanks properly, or they don't consider what they might be giving up. Yeah. Right. And so even if it's a positive play, if 100 Thieves are able to get something elsewhere, it's not so positive.
My takeaway is nervy start for 100 Thieves. I thought Ayla played a much poorer game than he had over in the north, but Quid ended up being Quid.
Yeah, that's true.
So good job.
That's all we need.
100 Thieves up 1-0. We'll see if they can close out the series in game 2, which is going to be up after the break.
Slay. Oh my gosh, Slay. Love seeing me on the big screen. Love seeing me on the big screen.
I'm at 47%. Oh, I'm on 63%.
Man.
Come on with it.
Winner.
The Kia EV9 can go from 10% charge to 80% charge in just 24 minutes with DC fast charging.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Dare I tell y'all there's another one? Dare I tell you? Dare I clue you in on another one coming soon?
Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
All right, we got 3 minutes till the next one. If 100 Thieves takes the next one, then we'll go straight into the second game of the day. But if Pain takes the next one, then we'll go into game 3. She's a star. Let me start up the TikTok. I feel like I could play a Fortnite game in between games. Like, I feel like I would be able to. Because with the way that my Fortnite games go, they real quick like.
no flash, okay?
Look
There's
here.
here.
Look here.
Watch me, Kuri.
Kite back, guys. Kite back.
Get her a star. How? No, like, can I be on the Walk of Fame real quick?
I'm fine now. I can get.
Nice, guys. Nice. Sit you behind. Okay, guys.
Save me. No flash, guys. No flash. Haka. Maybe I'm dead. No flash, no flash.
Guys, can you help me? I'm here, Steph.
Python dead. Front line.
Oh, guys. We can kill Kassachi, no? We can kill Kassachi, guys.
Kill.
Since when you play Fortnite? I've been playing a lot of Fortnite this year. Just like off stream, I find it fun. But sometimes I'll play it on stream. But also, I was listed. I guess I can show you guys. So I am now on famous birthdays. So if you go to famous birthdays and you type in Miss Chim Chim, wow, there she is. Ain't no way they picked this picture out of all the pictures. Ain't no freaking way. No shot. That's the picture they took. Bro, in that set of pictures, there are so many better pictures. So they went down and they said, nah, don't like that one. They said, yeah, that one. Not this one, the one that came before it. No, let's do this one, actually. That's crazy. But anyways, the reason why I brought this up was because it says streamer known for playing League of Legends and Fortnite. So I'm your favorite Fortnite streamer. Slay. This is insane. This is insane. It will be hands. It will indeed be hands. Okay, the Samira picture is okay, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen,
okay.
Welcome back to some America's competition
okay.
Here for the LTA. Our previous game to kick things off between 100 Thieves and Pain.
Why couldn't they put that one at the front?
For a while with Pain actually leading over 100 Thieves for the first 18
They really had to put this one at the beginning?
Once we got to those later stages, it was a
if they put that one at the end, I'd be like, haha, kiki kaka, right?
Once they had control over the game, they never let go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the second half of the game was all 100
that one should have been the forefront.
All Pain. We'll see if they can.
But whatever.
Pull it back here in this second game and
I ain't gonna.
Game 3. They still looked like
no, like literally, really Luna.
I always love looking at the players' faces.
I actually think it's a good photo. I put that photo as a meme. I put that photo as a meme, as just like a hee hee ha ha. That's why it's at the end. And they said, nah, put it first.
Number 2, because there was such a focus towards top.
Put it first, though.
Remember, there was like 4 or 5 bans even in the first phase between the two teams up towards top lane, and then we had even more in that second phase after it was that first pick Cassante. So Cassante is going to be out of the pool, obviously. We're playing Fearless, so Cassante is going to be gone. Aurora is going to be gone. Is there going to be that continued focus towards top lane? And
I love the Fearless draft, not going to lie.
So Ambessa will be able to be grabbed there.
It's giving jealous. Not a girl's girl, no. Like they tried it. I'm freaking dead. That's hilarious. That's low-key funny.
In the second head-to-head, as Talia and Vi are going to be the lock-ins for the side of 100 Thieves. These two champions as a duo can be an absolute menace. Vi has the point-and-click ulti. It is impossible to miss Seismic Shove if your eyes are open once Vi has ulted someone. Generally a pretty
it is impossible to miss unless your eyes are closed.
And the Azir, 2 very safe carries.
There is a bug with Talia though, where sometimes her E doesn't go off.
But if he shifts out of range of the Seismic Shove, well, all of a
So
sudden
it will be interesting to see
so not the easiest one to lock down, but of course course,
that
the
happens
Earth
this
is also
game.
very effective just against dashes, right? And Mbessa has a lot of dashes. Azir trying to fly in as well, and it's going to be FBI on the Kai'Sa. One of the champions I associate most with him throughout his whole career. I do think it is one of his strong champions.
I do like his Kai'Sa. His Kai'Sa is pretty good.
It does also lead you to believe that we're going to be playing.
It's insane that after a month of the best League of Legends we've had in years, we're going back to an entire year of no fearless. No, like, what's the reason? Because they said they're not doing it for Worlds, right? Are they doing it at MSI? Oh, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 8 months of support. Hope you're having a beautiful day today, loves. Spill the Riot headquarters key. I just might. I'm gonna have to get clearance that I can tell y'all what I did. But
generally it works better, you know, as either a pick tool or
I had a freaking blast.
A follow-up to this.
And they have so much like new stuff at Riot headquarters.
They played,
like they redecorated the walls.
Other kind of engaged tank junglers,
I didn't bring my camera because I was like, I don't need to film. I've already filmed what's in headquarters. No, like they completely redid it.
You still can go like Wukong and things like that. You know,
it is so nice
as far as that engage goes. And it is going to be Pantheon support here for Ayla.
Okay, Pantheon support.
Really spicy, but should be, you know, Pantheon support. I'm not expecting that to go up towards Sniper. That's where mostly it has been played. And this is, again, just more and
I like
more
a little
dive.
Pantheon support.
Yeah, tons of dive, tons of roaming potential there as well. Once you hit level 6, the ability to instantly turn any fight into a +1 for your team is huge.
I really wonder, you know, with now you committing to kind of double semi-globals here, do you go a full split push pick? Like, do you
I want to know why we don't see more Tom Kinch support, or why Tom Kinch is not played in pro play.
Great job of absorbing the engage, and because 100 Thieves has to hard engage, I think it's a really, really smart pick. You have Alistar that can be able to absorb a lot of this engage, that can, you know, disrupt the follow-up.
Wait, we're going back to best of ones next split? Really?
Vi is ulting in. All of a sudden, Talia gets headbutted away by the Alistar. Can't really follow up. Ivern is there with the shielding, with the redemption. All of these tools coming through can make it really tough to get those kills. And Jax,
you called it, man. Nicely done. +3 points from half court.
There you go. I mean, I just think it makes sense alongside what they're trying to do, because if you don't draft something that wins in the side lane later on in the game, then all you can really do is kind of like ram your head into what Pain has drafted, which I don't think is going to be very effective. They should not be able to win front to back whatsoever. You have to get picks. You have to spread them out. You have to kind of find these split up fights where you get in the back line. There's a 2v2 over there, a 3v3 over there. You know, you're looking for that type of game. This does put pressure on
All right,
Cypher,
let's
though,
see 100 Thieves.
the best season, honestly. I feel
Which
like
draft do we like more?
And if you get behind as the Jax,
I like 100 Thieves draft.
Doesn't really feel that good.
No, it feels pretty lousy. I am excited to see if he can pull it off. Again, we already talked about the Talia and the Vi early on.
I also just hate Ezreal, so that could be part of the problem.
He's being able to interfere with things everywhere. FBI's Kai'Sa being a
that could very much be part of the problem.
On the other side, so many more tools in the toolkit, man. Last time was just
but like, I just don't understand why they're going back to best of ones.
Over the head with it for 18 minutes, but then when it finally stopped working, there was nothing left. This time around, we've got Alistar, we've got Azir, we've got Mbessa, we've got all of these different ways for if Pain takes a lead by 3,000 gold in the early game again, now I can see
the way I just poked myself in the eye for no reason.
I fully agree, and I also think that they have very good answers to the dive from 100 Thieves, because the Azir ult can come out early, because the Ezreal can shift away to safety. You have the Ivern there, you know, absorbing some of that engage and really making things difficult for 100 Thieves to get that full pile in like they would want to do. You know, you have this triple melee comp here and a short range AD carry, you know, kind of mid-range-ish mid laner, 400 Thieves, and they're all going to be trying to.
They are a snooze fest. I feel like in best of threes, like you can possibly get a little back and forth.
All this stuff just kind of.
And like you get to see like good teams play longer.
So tough to deal with, and I really want to see if we get another first blood before minions spawn in this one. Last game was chaotic early on, so maybe we'll get to see a repeat of that.
I wonder if Pain's gonna play a little bit safer this game, because they came out the gate like swinging.
obviously
last
his
game.
stats are kind of like whatever, but he's dying less. His KDA is better. His vision score is better. And more importantly, he patches the support eye test. He's just looking individually good. He is finding those big moments here, and we are scrapping it up at level 1.
Already ready to go. Ayla versus Chitan over here in the side. Wants to hit another one of those spear stabs. Has FBI coming up behind him. Ayla. Okay, you're just going to chase Chitan away. He does end up winning in the health trade, but as level 1 Pantheon, if you have your spear, that means you don't have your jump.
We kind of just let FBI walk out.
Also moving down towards bot side, so I think we're going to see another lane swap here from 100 Thieves. We'll see how they want to play it out, but Jax will survive potential dives and aggression better than Mbessa because of Counter-Strike, just point blank period. Yep. It's a lot easier to deal with, but we're going to have Aussie lanes. 100 Thieves, guess on that lane swap to try to, I think, get out of that 1v1 to try to keep the Mbessa down. But at the end of the day, the dual lane from 100 Thieves will match the dual lane from Pain up in the top lane, and we'll have a 1v1 down bot.
Okay, switching things up a little bit. Mid laners are not going to have to deal with the random visitors to their lanes either.
Yeah, and let's hear from Chitan on what this Brazilian crowd is like to play in front of.
Brazil is very passionate about the community in overall, so I think it's gonna be kind of different from them because they never experienced like the crowd in Brazil, so it's gonna be fun to see it.
I like him.
Always exciting to see when the crowd
I like him a lot.
Yeah. Obviously, the Brazilian crowd here loses it for their home teams.
They're on their feet, and in the game, like nothing has happened.
I
yet,
like
right?
him a lot.
They're standing there, chanting, they're cheering. It is very much, like the Brazilian football culture of the fans. They're so passionate about the game and about their teams.
Brazilian crowds are intense,
so
right?
So cool about CB
Like they go ham for their team.
All right, let's see where we're kind of starting off with any meaningful advantages here, because everybody's sort of just going through the usual paces that you would expect. We're not seeing any super creative pathing or attempts at anything. Quid going to get pushed back here in the mid lane as Jinkato takes control over the wave. Sorry. Exactly opposite. I said the exact wrong thing. Don't worry about that. We're still getting used to a little bit of the jet lag here. That's all right. As
let's go.
Thieves, they're going to go ahead, recall Sniper back to the base. He'll take his reset on this one. The Grasp of the Undying there for the extra laning phase power for both of these top lane champions laning bottom. Meanwhile, FBI and Ayla having control here in the top side for now. Chitan and Curry got to be respectful as their opponents hit level 3 first.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see Weiser, still down.
No, like I want to learn how to do like certain fan chants so that like we can get them started in LTA North. I feel like that would be so much fun.
As soon as he hits level 4. So we'll see if he can actually stop Weiser from full crashing this wave and force him to take a little bit of an awkward base or put him in a bad spot. That's exactly what Sniper wants to try to do now, is thin this wave enough so it doesn't crash and Weiser can't just go back. But you also have to be careful about taking too much minion damage and the fact that you're down experience right now, so won't actually be able to hold it off that tower.
Ooh, nice seismic shot there from Quid on the Jinkato. Takes him down to 100 HP, but Jinkato will go ahead. Recall is not going to have to use any summoner spells. He still does have the teleport, so not really any worse for wear on that one.
Yeah, not at all. And I mean, Quid had already based and TP'd back. He got the early tier. Quid is going to full shove that though, so he'll be able to bounce the wave, get back to base, but we're going to see a gank mid.
Yeah, gank mid coming out from the Ivern at the same time that we have Sniper trying to play aggressively towards the Mbessa bottom side because he had River waiting for him. Quid gets away, but remember that Quid has already used his teleport.
Exactly.
So
it's a big
health, deal. Low mana, no TP available. The pressure from Carioca there showing up.
The Carioca just completely murdered Quid's tempo. Like, that is really tough now because he basically just lost, almost was fully done his recall, got stopped, had to run for about 10 or 15 seconds, then recall. So we'll see how much he loses as a result. He probably would have lost 0 minions off that previous recall. Now he's going to at least lose the melees, I'm assuming. Maybe lose a little bit more, but it is one of those kind of incremental advantages that you can get. And it's just a nice thing for Carioca to do here because on Ivern, you've got a lot of downtime. Like, you channel on the camps, you wait for them to be ready to collect, and then in between that, you want to be putting pressure on lanes like this because it really just doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah, no big deal, man.
I wanted to open this during the next game. FlyQuest sent me a little box, so I figured we could open it together on stream.
You just sell them to a
I haven't opened it yet, so
happy. No worries about it. Weiser hitting level 6
I'll
down
see
here
what
in the
it is.
bottom lane. Public execution for the Mbessa. We know that this is a massive playmaking tool, and if you can get a good flank, especially in these larger fights, you can create a ton of space later on by targeting those carries into the back line. River,
I had to run to go get that.
Find an opportunity for anything on Jinkado here just yet. I am so surprised, Isaac, that it is still 0-0, and we're almost 6 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically the total opposite of that last game. I think last game, starting off, you're going to have some nerves. You know, definitely your 100 Thieves, you're, you know, behind enemy lines here, playing in front of a really pumped up Pain crowd. And, you know, Pain, obviously, a lot of pressure, having that crowd behind them, wanting to perform for them. So I think game one, we saw a little bit of nerves. We saw people getting a bit excited, you know, forcing out some fights that maybe they shouldn't always be looking for. Game two has settled quite a lot, but it's River maybe in trouble.
Caster Curse engage. River getting jumped
Caster
by Curry.
Curse.
The Pain doesn't have enough firepower nearby to fully bring him down. In the meantime, though,
What's going on, you? How are you doing?
Take the opportunity to start up the first set of grubs, but they do
Not
have to be
TikTok
careful.
saying they can't hear me.
But so is Weiser. 100 Thieves looking for the damage here on Curry in the berry, starting its first blood over to FBI on the Kaisa. Follow up on the Karaoke's not good enough for Mikhail, and Weiser's in the back line, tearing health bars apart. He does get stunned up. Chitana's the kill on River. Another on FBI. Weiser created all the space, and Chitana's getting the payday for
Oh
it.
my gosh.
One more shot to maybe kill Quinn.
Oh.
The last turret shot in the air just barely doesn't
So
kill him.
low.
They're both hanging on at death's door. Quinn sidestepping as another spear flies in from
my
Ayla
god.
to claim Cheetan the feat of warfare.
Okay, TikTok, y'all can hear now? Okay, slay. Sorry about that, y'all.
Gets the kills, gets
I didn't mean to have y'all out here just all willy-nilly.
So Pain tries to make the early play on top side. Looked like it might have been able to work out because Weiser got there so
OMG,
early.
hi
There was
OD,
no
you're the
TP
best
on
mod
Sniper.
ever. Yeah,
At the end of
yeah.
the day, it is 100 Thieves coming out on top early. 1K gold lead here already.
Doing great, just finished work. I wanted to ask what your take on T1 losing. They lost to HLE, right?
Feels good for that split pushing Jax that you set up for in the draft.
It's a best of 3, Joker. Is Quid not the greatest? Do you want an honest answer as a 100 Thieves fan, or?
The smite is ready to go, so Karaoke can claim that one as soon as the grove is planted. River jumping back over the wall.
Got you, Joker.
Not going to go ahead and start up the dragon here. Instead, just walking back to his own half of the map. He's got plenty of camps ready to clear.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be feeling really good about that. Just continuing to farm up here. Still,
I mean, yes, because the honest answer is that Quid is the greatest.
Chitan getting cleaned up there by Ayla as he came back, gets that kill, and they get the warfare. You can see Chitan, again, you know, between those two towers, wants to play so aggressive, always going to play in the face of his opponents, always going to believe in his ability to outplay his opponents and make these big plays happen. And it's been fun to watch. Like, he's just
yeah, I saw they lost to HLE. I mean, it's bad,
out of game where he's standing
but
up,
like,
he's jumping around, he's yelling at the other team.
It's happened before. So like last year, they weren't doing well in LCK. So I don't think that necessarily means that they won't show up at international tournaments.
Just barely securing that last kill with a long-range spear from Ayla means that feat is already taken care of. Down here in bottom lane, Sniper versus
What's going on, Kiki? How are you? How are you feeling about the Noxian season so far? I do like the Noxian season, and I do like the map. I do miss the green map. I was looking at some old games and some old like clips, and the map just looks so alive. Like right now it looks a little dead because it's all like red and Noxian themed. But you know, I think for the next season we'll get something new and fresh.
They'll kill off the Daisy.
Maybe.
They'll kill off the first grub. River still has no smite ready for the second, though. Meanwhile, two different fights going to break out. True shot barrage over the top, looking to kill Quinn, and Sniper barely misses on the kill in the bottom lane against
Quinn's dead. So Holy Grail.
As River tries to get himself back away and takes Jinkado out in the entire meantime. Karaoke finally knocks down River. It's a 2-1 victory for Pain over 100.
Let's talk about it. Like they had Guma bench and it was fearless draft. It's an overreaction to think they're out for the whole year. I think there might be like some confusion on like sometimes like a lot of my chat is like kind of learning how pro play is set up because there's so many tournaments now. I thought of it as a question of like they're not done, right? Like they still get to play. So that's why I was saying like, yeah, they'll still be fine. They'll end up showing up at Worlds and yada yada yada.
Weiser's gonna have no shot in the 1v1 at least until he completes.
Yeah, we're supposed to get Ionia, I think, Jackal at some point.
And it is not a very nice neighborhood to live in these days. Not when Jax has
Los Ratones, I am rooting for the boss through and through.
For the Ambessa down in the bottom lane. Let's take another look at the fight.
Through and freaking through.
Yeah, we can watch this one more time. Jinkato going in for that initial gauge onto Quid. Nicely timed with the Ezreal ult from Chitan as well, getting that additional damage into the backline, helping to finish him off. And then River just kind of getting sectioned off from the team. FBI and Ayla realize this is not a fight we are going to win. If we overcommit there, we're going to be down a man and end up having to give over that one kill for the second that goes away at Pain. We can see as well, you know, these are the longest tenured active rosters here.
I think they are getting rid of Fearless Draft.
Number one, number
and
two, you know,
I'm not
worlds,
too
or both
sure.
number one, whatever you want to say. Pain has been around.
I'm not too
for
sure
a long
why.
time with this roster,
Looking for the
you know,
top and it's
building
literally
together,
on the thing.
really trying to get stronger and stronger. But you can also see the reality of, you know, these League of Legends these days is that teams don't stay together for very long, right?
No.
If you are not performing, you're going to be replaced. Number one in the world, just over a year.
Yeah, and by the time we got down to the number 5 slot, it was 70 days, right? That is a
I agree. Dr. Mundo is stupid. I think all the tanks are stupid. I think all top laners should be deleted from League of Legends. But that's just me personally.
Too close to getting stolen away.
That's a clincher, man. Yeah. That's one of those moments as a jungler when you just see an ultimate flying in, you can panic and smite a little bit too early there, but I was already in smite range, so River was a-okay.
I call that one a pre-mute because as soon as I see that flying through, I'm already in the tab muting teammates so I don't get pinged, and then I realize, oh, I got it. Okay,
Okay, Quarles. Period.
It's a dangerous one. Curry could be in some danger here. Flashing forward for the double knockup. Karaoke right there next to him looking to help, but this is only Alistar alongside the Ivern. Where is the damage here in the fight? Sniper has to try to get away now as Weiser's getting the better of him. Counter-strike to try to not get knocked up there by the Daisy. As now the entry into the fight from Quid. He is totally gone as Sniper's still at about 100 HP. A double kill back over to Ambessa.
Oh, Weiser. Hey. Oh, Weiser, you ate. Oh, Weiser, you ate that one. Oh, yes, sir. Did you see the Ambessa ulti? Yeah, run it back. Run it back.
Watch how much damage Sniper takes here. He steps up, he says, you know what, I can just finish off the tower. They don't have any damage in this position. But then Weiser arrives, he's getting damage done. The teleport's coming through. Sniper can't even finish the tower.
Boop, bop.
And now as a result, he's taking so much damage from Weiser that he can't continue to fight whatsoever. So he jumps out.
Wait for it. He's not done.
Horrible spot
Bing
here.
bong boom.
There's almost
How?
no mid laner you could be teleporting into
Oh my gosh. Weiser, somebody give Weiser there.
Flashes, gives over a kill. A great public execution from Weiser means they grab another kill. It's still 100 Thieves gold lead, but not by a lot and not for a long.
I think he's saying, oh, he's so sweet.
That was an absolute mess from 100 Thieves. And
Ooh,
Payne did a good
the
job
call out
punishing it, taking
too.
advantage of the fact that even though this Jax might be ahead, he's not in a good spot. Quid's teleporting into a Christmas present here in the middle of February. They're happy to unwrap that one.
Yeah.
It's just bad news after bad news for 100 Thieves in there, and Payne are loving it. Remember, in the previous game, it was Payne who were ahead for the first 18 minutes, and then 100 Thieves were able to get themselves back into the game. Now let's see how this one's going to work out here in this topside river. Curry forced to use the Unbreakable Will. Does not want to soak any more damage there from 100 Thieves as they will now take control over the topside river for themselves.
Yeah, you can see Jax did get the tower down on bot side, so unfortunately, you know, not in that much of a gold lead. Even though he got all this additional time down on bot side, it's actually only 100 gold lead because 3 kills went the way of Weiser. He picked up so much from that last fight off of 100 Thieves' errors. So Sniper, you know, still in a good spot, but definitely not in the position that you would think he would be in, given how much time he had alone down in the bot lane.
Yeah, the last fight pretty much erased all of the bonuses that Sniper got to have from that solo time on the turret. Plate gold, you can see 625.
Oh, they didn't get any plates.
With most of those plates being taken down there in the bottom lane. Yeah, just really, really rough stuff for Payne in terms of the plates, as it's still a 2-to-1 lead in the Grubs, 400 Thieves with the +1 in the Drake.
Yep, also the feats of warfare were claimed by 100 Thieves, of course, so they do have those upgraded boots. I'm going to be feeling pretty good about that. Some additional stats coming through. As,
okay. I'm gonna have to buy some new eyeliner because this one is dry, baby.
Spawning on the top side. Curry already trying to clear
Thank you, AJ. Most of the Ivern games I've seen in pro play have ended well for the team. I agree.
Hasn't been spotted so far.
Most of them in pro play, yeah.
Maybe not the one you want to go on.
No.
But like, I would want to see an Ivern. I like the Ivern with the Zero, but I would want to see an Ivern with like a different type of ADC. I feel like they should have gotten more of a like. Oh, they did not like that Weiser popped off. They said, we gonna have to knock you down a peg. And they did.
Send a three-man squad to get the job done.
And they did. Period. Kaku.
Does cost them a couple flashes, but they get the flash off.
What's y'all's take on the Elementalist skin lineup? Sona Legendary, Hue Aphelios Epic. Okay, I like the idea of Hue and Aphelios Epic. I like the lineup. Like Kiana, obviously, like she plays with the elements during the game. I could do without Sona, but Hue and Aphelios slay.
Everything he could, you know, spin the flash, try to get over the wall, but the seismic shove, knocking him right back onto the wrong side of the wall, just guaranteed his.
The weird Ivern draft, yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's okay with Mbessa, but I don't like it with the Ezreal.
Can really move up to try and challenge.
I also just don't like Ezreal. Okay, we're getting a fight. Hold on. I was about to do my eyeliner. Let me put it up.
Ayla's gonna buy a little time with his shield, but hard steel or not, that Pantheon doesn't live through those. Pain Gaming pick up an objective and a kill for a charity.
So objective and kill there. That's good. And Dragon's coming up.
How much he can get? Looks like not much. But we have to talk about Jinx because he is the one that was on the other side of the map, you know, collecting some of that power gold. Well, we saw Sniper down on the bot side. This is a guy who has been around for a long time. You know, he's been first team All-Pro in the CBLOL. He's won the CBLOL 3 times. He's been to Worlds. He's been to MSI twice.
River sleepwalking.
He is an absolute veteran.
Yeah, I don't want to see any Sona skins. I'm not gonna lie.
Ayla's gonna arrive back from base.
All right, 100 Thieves ready to fight for the dragon. Curry's in some danger because he does not have the ulti. It was used in the previous play to guarantee that they got the kill there. Now Chitan knocked back by the seismic shove. Follow up from 100 Thieves. They need a little bit more, and they get it from FBI.
There they go.
Shut down for the Kaisa, and now that's 2 kills for the Thieves. It's going to be another Drake for them. Seems like when Pain Gaming gets something, 100 Thieves then gets it back, but better.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they got the kill onto Ayla, but because he has the ultimate, he gets back from base way faster than I think they were expecting. Curry did not have his ultimate. Chitan was pretty much so they're trying to force this dragon, but they realize, you know what? Pain doesn't necessarily have the tools to be able to.
If God is good, we get an Infernal Soul.
So they just use the Pantheon ult to come
Let's
back,
see. It's Ocean Soul.
It's the second one of the game here now for 100 Thieves, and it's going to be Ocean Soul on the table. Not the most desirable, let's be honest.
That was really quick from the, like, we didn't even see the notification left up yet, but you could see it on the stream.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'd rather have $1,000 than 100, but 100 bucks is still pretty good.
Yeah, 100 bucks still ain't bad. 100 bucks more than I got.
Yeah.
So that's what we'll take.
Yeah.
Nice big $100 green lizard. And that's what 100 Thieves is controlling right now, is that and everything else on the map, man. They're up in dragons. They're up in grubs. Kind of the rare occasion of only the 3 grub game this time around. So still leading in that 2-1. Tied in turrets, at least, with Pain. So I got to ask here, what is really the game plan for Pain Gaming?
I mean, I think for Pain, it's about absorbing engages and punishing them, right? It's about, okay, all of a sudden, River and Sniper are going to try to make a dive happen on Weiser, and Karaoke is there, you know, stops the engage, drops the redemption, shields them up, you know, and being able to turn around the fight, because they do have very good sustained damage. They have really good range with the Azir and the Ezreal, great scaling. So I think it's just going to be about
eyeliner is
down
not
those
being kind.
More so from this position than it is about going for the aggressive.
I can't rework Persona. I think they're scared Seraphine gonna be ousted. I feel like Seraphine is better than Sona, but there are still some Sona believers where they say that Sona is better.
I think what Pain is trying to do, because Karaoke and Curry are really kind of just there to enable what Chitan and Jinx could do.
Well, we are seeing a couple of second item power spikes come through, 2 of which are for the 2 minute screen.
This is gonna get on my
now.
nerves.
With the Spear of Strojan plus the Eclipse, Sniper dropping low here on the Jax, immediately responds with the ultimate, has his Sundered Sky and Trinity Force both completed as well. These guys are ready to beat each other down to 1/3 HP, but then both disengage.
Yeah, exactly. Are going to have to back it up. And Sniper has no vision down on bot side really in the jungle. It's just kind of that river line of wards. So because of that, he doesn't have the confidence to stay around. You know, maybe he wins in the re-engage with Counter-Strike back up, but of course you don't know where everyone is. And 100 Thieves are going to be setting up on that top side. You can see Sniper has teleport, so he's heading down towards bot lane again, going to try to draw them down. And Pain really has not been a team to match what 100 Thieves are doing a lot of the times so far. They've been very happy to just, okay, you're going to go bot. Well,
Seraphine's definitely better. Personally, I believe so as well. I'm a Sona disliker fully. Like, I don't even want to see Sona on my stream type beat. But that's just me. Oh, we're getting a fight. Ooh, FBI went down, and now River will too. Ayla's, oh my gosh. It's 2v5. Okay, 2v4. Oh, Sniper, is this him? Okay, and Betsa ulti miss. No way he takes out the whole team. No way he takes out the whole team. No way he takes out the whole team. He can't make it. He almost did. He had to get that jump off, but yep, that's an ace.
Can they actually get the Otacon as well? It's 100 Thieves that try to start this up. They try to go for Karaoke, and they're able to absorb the engage. He gets a free shield down. He flashes over the wall. The seismic shove here is really the critical miss, as they couldn't get in range to get that seismic shove. Quid did not want to elect to flash to try to get it in.
Do you hear that crowd?
They didn't fully commit.
Oh my god.
And then as a result, FBI is stuck in the back line, having ulted in. He gets punished heavily. Sniper tries to come up with a big play from this spot, but this early in the game, the cooldown's still a little bit too long.
That's a crowd I want to experience.
Curry gets knocked down by the blue buff, so the 6th man there for 100 Thieves helping out. But the leap strike just not coming up in time for him to be able to get in and take down Chitan.
The fan reactions, man, I love it. As Pain roars to life, so does the crowd. Yeah, I think they might be a little bit into the game. I think they might just be a little bit excited to see their team bring this game back to such a close deficit between themselves and 100 Thieves.
Absolutely. I mean, they're in a great spot. Another Boston engage like that from 100 Thieves, and it could be a disaster. 100 Thieves, though, setting up on this bottom side. Pain got the kills, got the goal, but they didn't get Otacon off the back of that. Didn't really get too much. And you can see now some more incredible items being picked up, more important items, I should say.
Blue buff want to lick.
Sniper has that Seeker's arm guard, so he's going to be able to go into the back line, use that stasis, allows you to play really aggressively, push them back. But second item picked up for a lot of members here, and you can see Karaoke is going a very non-traditional build here. He's building towards Zonia's as well.
Yeah.
On the Ivern, which...
How do we feel about that?
Well, it is really strong against Vi, because you can just immune the Vial, right? You know, and the Vial's cooldown is still wasted. That being said, if they go on someone other than you, it's a very expensive item, and it's not going to have a lot of value, right? Compared to that of a support item. So I think he's just making the judgment call that's saying, you know what? I think they're going to go for me. I think I'm going to be that primary target potentially.
I am going out to dinner with my roommates, but like nothing crazy. I just decided to do my makeup because like I didn't want to just be sitting here on stream, you know.
So maybe he's just looking to stay alive. And there it is. The engage coming down from 100 Thieves. River gets the LTA Karaoke, but he survives with the Zonia just like we were talking about. Now Ayla's in the middle of 3, and he's likely first to drop. Sniper ready to die here next as Chitan's ready to go forward. Counter-Strike ain't going to do enough. Sniper with the Zonias, only to buy an extra second before he's dead in the dirt. A double kill for Chitan, and Pain get him again.
I mean, what is that target selection right after he buys the Seekers?
Are you good, 100 Thieves, or?
I don't think they actually realized that he had the Seekers. The entire crowd is going crazy now.
Yeah, they are.
That fight is massive for Pain. They stopped the march towards Soul here for 100 Thieves. And again, the target selection is just so questionable. The Ivern already a risky target, but if he has the Seekers, it's never going to be worthwhile. They can't get the instant kill on him. He's going to be able to get into that stasis, survive so much. Ayla dies on the other
Sniper
side.
low-key playing messy. He's trying to clean up for his team's mistakes is what I feel like.
FBI survive, but the crowd is so happy about this, and 100 Thieves make a big mistake. Pain punish it.
100 Thieves have now made a back-to-back big mistake. It feels like they are just completely out of sorts here past the 20-minute mark. They're not making good choices. They're not making good engages, and Pain is taking the opportunity to punish.
Absolutely. And
they
as
are
we get further and further into the game, they haven't really made a lot happen in the side lane besides that one play. Sniper is not in any sort of a massive advantage. Ezreal and Azir are becoming a huge problem. This is where scaling for Pain could really take over this game. 100 Thieves aren't out of it just yet, but they are really in a tough spot, I feel like, here. And we'll see if they can
keep fumbling the way that they've been.
Lane again has a 1K
it
advantage,
could be.
but that's the broken Seekers. It's not going to really do anything for you until you complete the full Zonias, and Zonias isn't even a side lane item. It's really all about that 5v5. So I'm really kind of
my beloved teams in League of Legends T1 and in Valorant. Senatools, I think. Senatools.
100 Thieves fumbling and stumbling here in the mid game has allowed Pain to find themselves a goal.
Losing, I'm so sad, but for Worlds International, I'm rooting for them.
And I know that Pain's not going to be afraid of continuing to answer the challenge as 100 Thieves tries to keep
Sentinels, thank you. I could not see it in my head. Sentinels, thank you. Are they going to bring Guma back? Y'all know.
This guy is a cannon right
now. Y'all think they will?
It's so hard to knock down an Ezreal because he has incredible range, incredible mobility. He's playing barrier, and he has an Ivern behind him, right? So it is really not easy. You know, and that is why they're trying to go for the Ivern. You know, this is a strategy that a lot of players, you know, will do against Ivern teams, is you just try to insta-kill the Ivern right at the start of the fight and then kind of run over it with the extra man. But because they went too far in the first attempt, and because he had Zonias ready, you know, on the second attempt there with the Seeker's arm guard, they just couldn't make it happen. And that second one is really the one that I think 100 Thieves are going to want back. At the very least, Karyoka is not close to getting his fully.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That part. But I feel like it kind of is broke with the whole Zeus thing.
It's not going to be spotted out, and Jinkato is actually tanking some of the abilities here, so he's going to be getting those stacks on him, which it means
I feel like that kind of threw them off just a little bit.
On the approach, but Otacon's already down to 1/4 of its HP. Immediately, the Thieves want to try to stop it. True shot barrage over the wall, though, puts River in a bit of a bad spot, but a lot of burst down on the Jinkato, but they're going to take him out. 100 Thieves have already found
2 for 1. Okay, they get the. They have the second life now. They have the false life, but they don't have a jungler right now, so they're kind of just chilling.
Where knowing how Otacon works is so important. Jinkato was standing in that AoE from Otacon. He was fully tanking those debuffs. Every tick of an ability is 5 stacks of negative armor, of negative MR. He was, I want to say, probably at 25, 50 stacks even, because he was kind of tanking this on both the first and the second ability there. See, he's just fully standing in it. So they go on him, and he's going to be taking way more damage than he normally would have because of the reduced resistances. Makes it an even easier pick. He does not have a Zonias, he did not have a stasis available. Now goes back and actually buys a Seekers, but that is a massive fight because it's not just the kill, it is also the Otacon.
He had 35 stacks before he died. That means he had negative 35 armor, negative 35 MR. That is just a massive amount of increased damage coming after you that otherwise you would not expect for. Otacon can really pile up in a way that just gives you whiplash, wondering how did I die so fast? The answer is right there.
Exactly. I mean, that leaves him with 33 MR, right? And then there's also going to be, Void Staff components and stuff over there for Quid, so you're taking a lot of damage. You don't have a lot of resistances there, and you can get dangerously close in some situations where it stacks fully to 50 to just straight up true damage that is being dealt to you. So you really have to be aware of that. Whether or not would have made a difference, hard to say, but definitely something you have to be so careful about. And a lot of pros still do not play around these abilities. They're just thinking about so many other things, and they lose track of that debuff, which can be so punishing.
And it's the thing, right? If you can burst down the Otacon, get the false life, okay, cool, great. Now if a fight breaks out, we auto-win. But if you're just a little bit slower than you think, if your calculations are slightly
These team adjustments are really tricky in esports, especially. Dang, I feel like they're always fighting slick. They kind of have to stop the Baron though.
They've got the false life for everybody on 100 Thieves. It's stolen away. Karyoka got the Baron. An absolutely massive moment for Pain. But can they get anything after the rest of the fight? Curry is low. Karyoka is low. River looking to go into the back line as FBI's ready to follow him, and Pain tries to stand and fight and get their way through it. But it's so damn hard. A triple kill for support Pantheon.
Yeah, that's big for 100 Thieves getting those kills, because otherwise it's a complete disaster. But even with that,
River.
steal the Baron. Karaoke comes up
River,
massive.
come to the
And they're
front.
rushing towards the Dragon here. They're going to try to take this before 100 Thieves
Come
get
to the
back
front,
on
River.
map and stop them. And they're going to be successful, so they get the Baron and the
Because we need to talk.
They lose the fight, but who cares? 100 Thieves
Baron,
got nothing with Otacon
Dragon.
whatsoever. And Karaoke has
They
gotta
lost
be
the fight,
so
yeah.
pumped about that.
But they still got a kill.
Absolute legend jumping in there to steal
Well,
that Baron
they
away.
got
I feel like
the
this game
false
looks
life
so
gold.
different
It's minus
if he doesn't do
100,
that. That slammed the brakes
but
on
like
100 Thieves War
you
Machine.
still
They
get
really
200
did.
gold
With the
per.
on the other side, Weiser in trouble though.
Yeah, Weiser about to drop. FBI's got the damage.
Okay, let's not like die now.
Before it can get a return kill on one of the 100 Thieves players.
They're not about to chase them
Chitan's still
down.
firing those mystic shots, but 100 Thieves have brought in the backup to guarantee their exfiltration.
Look at all the zonies being built here by Pain as well. They have a Seekers on Chitan and Jinkado. They have a full Zonias now completed on Karaoke as well. So all of the targets that Vi would want to go for now have stasis. And this is where it gets so hard when you play this style of composition. And that is why losing the Baron is so critical, because they would have all of that additional gold. They would have all this additional power to try to finish.
And we're fighting again. Azir isn't there yet. Oh, Azir, baby. You just over there pressing buttons. You just over there tip-tapping, pressing all the buttons that you can. Cause ain't no way.
Jinkado's not there. They're going in on this fight with really just Chitan as
What was that? That's what I was saying. I was saying the Azir isn't even there. Why are they taking this fight? Why are they forcing this fight in their jungle?
And he uses a perfectly timed Seeker is there to immune it. And now 100 Thieves are going to be piling down all of
Y'all just had a really great play.
A finishing blow to this series.
That feels like the backbreaker right there.
Is that going to be game?
Up until then, it felt
I don't think they can end.
chances to get in some good hits, but that overextension, the breaking of the arm guards, those one-time uses makes it so much more obnoxious. 100 Thieves with a big team fight win and an inhibitor claim right afterwards. Now sitting on a 6,500 gold lead. There's no Baron, there's no Dragon for another 3 minutes. They can do whatever they like with the Rift, get those waves pushed, secure enemy vision control. Let's take another look at how it all went down all the way back to the Baron steal.
Yeah, this is all the way back to the Baron. I really want to kind of watch what Ayla is doing, because he didn't seem to be able to keep Karaoke out. I guess just didn't expect him to straight up flash in like that. But with the Otacon revive, to me, your job as Ayla and Sniper is just run a Karaoke and don't let him do that. Don't let it be a 50-50. You can always blame the jungler in that spot, but I do not think that is a jungler error. I think 100 Thieves had the tools to not allow him to get that 5v5.
He was trying to get quid.
With the kills in the fight, but here's his next play. Weiser is dead. Look where Jinkado is.
Since when did the shape change? They changed them this season. It's a Noxus themed Summoner's Rift. However, they have done several updates to Summoner's Rift.
Because Weiser still hadn't respawned, and you can see
baby boy, that was tough.
How bad that was for the state of the game.
Now Jinkado underneath his
Stein, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Oh, I think the floodgates have kind of been opened, and they're kind of just like tilted and ending on repeat. But Stein, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 3 months of support. I hope you're having a gorgeous day today, love. And thank you for supporting the stream.
It's going to be a Dragon in a minute 20. That's the next real objective on the table here. And then
oof, y'all.
Because Pain were able to steal away that Dragon after the Baron steal, that means this is not a soul. This is a potential soul point for 100 Thieves, which really does change things. That Baron kept Pain in the game. Otherwise, I think this one would be over already. We'll see if they're going to be able to set up properly and fight this, because it is still pretty scary. But if you can stabilize, if you get the inhibitor back, if you're able to have a good team fight,
they've changed
really
a
still in a pretty
couple
strong
of things
spot because of the nature of their composition. 2 completed Zonias. We don't have the completed Zonia yet for Chitan.
Thank you, Anna.
But their carries are strong, and they have so much protection.
Yeah, with the if we get the full zone use completed on Chitan instead of like a 5th normal, that's real. Like yeah, it's like okay.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day, yo! Thank you for the 1,000 bitty bits. I am so sorry I didn't see that, love. Holy moly! And happy Valentine's Day to y'all too. Did y'all have a good Valentine's Day? For anybody who was out there, who are we rooting for again? In this game, you know, we're rooting for NA. However, comma, I have no like crazy excitement for 100 Thieves.
See them be able to triumph over 100 Thieves in one of these overextensions, and I feel
but next game is FlyQuest, and FlyQuest sent me a little gift, so we're gonna be opening up a FlyQuest box and rooting for FlyQuest. That is not to say that because 100 Thieves did not send me anything, I don't like them. That's not what that means. I just
will get that one, so Payne now knows the pressure is on for the future of those.
I like Sniper. I like FBI. Like I like the team. I just have always been very enthusiastic for FlyQuest and 100 Thieves and Team Liquid. Team Liquid the most. I love Team Liquid down.
So his damage is actually not irrelevant, right? Like if he gets in on a carry, you can't ignore him.
Reigniting my Kaisa hate. Not the Kaisa hate. See, he went Static Shiv. I knew Static Shiv was still a girly. At least they're not gonna get it stolen this time.
For anybody from Payne. So this time, no chance for the 50-50. That is the Drake 400 Thieves. That is the Baron 400 Thieves. Now, what can they do with it?
Thank you so much for 1,000 bitty bits. Thank you. Thanks for everything you do for us. Just know we appreciate you. I appreciate you too. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 1,000 bitty bits again. Thank you so much for the 3,000 bits. That's so sweet, the Tiger. For real, thank you. And I appreciate y'all for riding with me through all the stupidity and shenanigans that take place on this here stream at twitch.tv/MissChimChim. So, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we've got FBI.
Oh, period, man. And yes. And yes.
River and Quid hanging out in mid with Sniper in bottom.
Yep, on they have to. They have to learn the ability names. Crazy.
Up in the top lane, so immediately the bot lane duo from 100 is just gonna back
I got a crocheted bouquet from my boyfriend and like a cassette recorded where you can play his recorded message for me on Valentine's and play it. This is not finals now. If you ever watch other regions, I have permission to co-stream LCK. However, that is at 10 to 2 a.m. Like 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh. Are we getting Hextech chest back? I freaking wish. But no. But I did say some things about Hextech chest. And I don't know if I can tell y'all what I said precisely. I'll try and get clearance over the weekend to talk about what I talked about at Riot headquarters. But it was a very good day. That is what I will. Oh!
Tries to catch him by surprise there with a flash, but he dies one auto short. 100 Thieves going for the killing blow as the top lane inhibitor is their next target. They grab the kill on
yeah, that's a wrap. That's wraps. That's wraps.
Nexus turrets are destroyed. It was a battle. It was a war here in the second game, but 100 Thieves will emerge triumphant as they try to get their last couple of kills right before they drop the Nexus. 100 Thieves.
NV versus HLE. Is that tomorrow or tonight?
First win in the Americas stage, the first win on the board as well.
I'm sorry, Pain Gaming.
But it was a battle, as as you said, a lot closer than I think people would have expected. The crowd still cheering on Pain, even in defeat, supporting the hometown heroes here.
Sniper's trying to figure out what he has to do.
Shake the hands there of Pain. I mean, this was a lot closer than I think a lot of people would have expected. People have been very high on 100 Thieves. They've been talking about how well they have been doing in scrims and on stage.
They're like, wait.
This was close. This really was anyone's game.
It was a fun one to watch. Game 2 just back
I
and
see.
forth and back and forth and back and forth for so long. But 100 Thieves,
He's trying to figure out where he's got to be.
going to move forward as they take their bow for their 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, and they got to be happy about this.
I think they're pulling Sniper for the interview.
Moments, but at the same time, shaking off a little bit of the nerves here. First time, playing on a stage like this here down in Brazil, against a team that is not from your region. They obviously don't have a tremendous amount of experience with this.
Try to speak up for y'all whenever it comes to Riot. But we'll see. We'll see if I'll be able to spill the beans.
We'll see if they can play more cleanly for the rest of the event.
Yeah, it's about coming out swinging, right? It's about shaking off the play-in stuff from last year at Worlds, going into the cross-conference play, and being ready to go. And now, we're ready to go. Time to join Rafa, Lau, and Sniper on stage for an interview.
Sniper, congratulations on the win. Vem cá, você não ia aposentar, não, hein? Inclusive, eu vi no comecinho aqui que quando você chegou,
The girls are girling. I love beautiful women. I do.
Ia vaiar vocês bastante, então eu queria saber se isso instigou vocês, porque você chegou a dar risada, né? Queria saber se isso instigou vocês ou amedrontou no comecinho. A Lau tá traduzindo pra gente. Pode traduzir, pode traduzir.
When you guys arrived at the stage, the crowd start boo you guys. Did it instigate you to win or make you maybe feel afraid?
Should I?
Yeah, you answer.
Sorry. Yeah, even though everyone is booing us, you guys are actually amazing. I love your energy. I don't know if you guys can understand what I'm saying, but I love this crowd. I love this energy so much.
Ele falou que, apesar de que eles foram vaiados no começo, ele acha essa energia maravilhosa e a torcida fantástica e que ele ama vocês muito.
Bom, inclusive nos dois primeiros jogos aqui, né, a PEN começou vencendo, então eu queria saber se
This is a little chaotic.
de vocês aí nesses dois primeiros jogos, se em algum momento vocês acharam que aqui não vai dar bom, sabe?
The game starts, you guys starts ahead in the game, and what do you think in this moment? It's like, oh, it's done, or what do you guys do, or what you guys did to come back in the series?
We just had a strong mental, and thanks to my teammates, we got the win, of course. And yeah, every single game, I feel like my teammates carry me, so I just didn't want to mess up anything. I just wanted to do my job, and yeah, fortunately we got the win thanks to everyone on my team. Shout out to them.
Basicamente, ele falou que obrigado ao
The way the crowd is still chanting, like chill out for a second.
For the interview and congratulations once again on the win, okay? Bom, é isso, pessoal. Então, a 100
I love the fit with the sparklies, not gonna lie.
E eles vão enfrentar quem vencer do próximo confronto, Leviathan contra FlyQuest.
Thanks for that. Welcome back to the lounge.
That
Sniper
was a little chaotic though. That was a little
Honestly, whatever comes in his thought just goes through his mouth.
That was a little chaotic for me. I'm not gonna lie.
To have that type of performance, because that was a loud crowd, man.
It was. We're
But yeah.
Joined by FBI. I'm not sure if we have him now, but we're gonna pull him up as soon as we do to talk about this series where FBI.
Oh, we get an interview?
Can you hear us, FBI?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Okay, perfect.
Good.
So, are relieved, expected? How are you after that 2-0?
Definitely a lot of relief. I think this week coming to Brazil, a lot of us were feeling pretty under the weather. So our scrims were honestly pretty bad this week. But yeah, I'm just happy and relieved that the boys managed to pull through in the end on stage and get the win, yeah.
On stage, it felt pretty like back and forth. Were there
Hi,
nerves
Diamond.
involved? Also, did you expect kind of like the rabid
Yeah, there's
team
another
fighting that
series
Pain was giving you
with
guys?
FlyQuest after this.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say in game one, there were a bit of stage jitters. At least I could feel maybe for some of my teammates there was a bit of nerves, but I think we adjusted well into the series, and yeah, I mean, we're always down for a fight, so we're happy to take a team fight.
You say you're always down for a fight. We had the final base push, right, where you're in topside just pushing 1v1ing Cheeton at that point in the game. Do you feel like you had something to prove, especially after the big kind of Baron steal that happened earlier?
Not really. I think if anything, I should have went on Ezreal a lot sooner actually, because if I get on top of him with a 6-item Kai'Sa, like he's not winning that. So I think I was a bit passive there. I think I could have killed him faster. Yeah.
The vegan 6-item Kai'Sa.
Yeah, were there any flashbacks?
Yeah.
I mean,
Right
we're
here.
gonna see this right here. Also, Quid then went incredibly
Dude, look
deep
at
in the
that
base right
freaking
afterwards.
shield. What
Were you
runes
trying
was
to
he
discuss
running?
to avoid what happened in, I think, game 2 of the TL series, where you had this giant lead and then
can't see it right
died going into the base?
You know, Quid likes to have fun, especially towards the end of the game. So we just hope that we can reel him in, and I think he played really well, especially in game 1 today. He hard carried that game. So
Also, just the energy that the crowd has. How is like distracting, or like just explain a little bit? Because like, did you expect it going into the game, and how was it when the fights were going through? Like just hearing the energy from the crowd.
yeah, I would say it was definitely expected, and I think it's really, really fun. The Brazil crowd, honestly, the energy is really insane. Even walking on stage for introductions, we're like, damn, like these guys, they really love esport, I guess. So it was a lot of fun to play in front of the crowd, even though they weren't cheering for us. And yeah, hopefully they can bring that same energy for our next match.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for joining us, FBI. Congratulations on the win today.
you, guys.
Have fun next week as well to try and be the #1 seed going into first stand.
There it is.
If all stays well. So
Sounds good.
thanks,
Thank you,
FBI.
guys.
So
over on this side, we're going to be heading to break because Leviathan versus FlyQuest is going to be up next.
Leviathan and FlyQuest is up next. So couple of things to talk about here. First thing, they're in Brazil, right? So they're normally in NA, but they've gone over to Brazil to play versus LTA South. But first stand is in Korea. So that's a lot of traveling that these teams are about to have to go through. That's a lot of exposure to like germs and stuff. And he said they were feeling under the weather. I totally get that, especially when you're changing environments, changing temperature, changing time zones as well. Like that messes with your body, that messes with your like immune system. So I can totally get that. And that affects your gameplay. So I don't want to be too mean to 100 Thieves. Like, yeah, they looked a little shaky here and there, but I did forget about that. They're in Brazil. They're probably like their bodies are probably going through a lot of stuff. And then they're going to have to go to Korea next if they're one of the top teams. So, yeah, that's probably a lot. That's probably a lot that these players are going to. And on top of that, they have to scrim all day and play all day, try to get their body rights before they get to a certain time zone. So, GG's to them. They went 2-0. Congratulations. Up next is LEV versus Fly. It's another best of 3. So that is going to be lit. Speaking of FlyQuest, my Valentine's Day was nice. FlyQuest sent me a little gifty, so I think we should open it together on stream real quick. Let me see. Make sure everyone can see. Okay. I'm not trying to dox myself. So this is the box that I was sent. And let's see what's inside together. Okay, we got a little note. We got a little notey. A little notey. It says, introducing the FlyQuest jersey, engineered for peak performance and precision. Every detail from the stitch logo to the custom leaf, jacquard fabric, custom mesh panels. Oh, they're giving it its all. Plus, all the packaging and materials are fully recyclable, supporting our commitment to leave gaming better than we found it. Let's make a difference together. Period, FlyQuest. OMG. So, I guess I'm getting a FlyQuest jersey. How freaking nice. Yo, this boy is big. This boy is big. Got us a little FlyQuest jersey. What size is this? Ain't no way. Oh, is it like unisize? Oh. Well, I got me a nice XL jerseys. Slay. Period. No, this jersey's cute. I like the fabric. Like, it's definitely different. It's a little dress. I got a FlyQuest dress. Come on. They might have given me an XL because I asked for an XL hoodie when they sent me the hoodie. Because I do love an oversized hoodie now. I love me a little oversized hoodie. So that could be the reason why. Yeah, it should be very comfortable. It's cute though. I like the color and the fabric. The fabric's very different. And it's soft. I ain't never felt a soft jersey like this. Slay. On FlyQuest. Should I put it on for the game? I put it on over my little my cute denim dress. The FlyQuest really for the FlyQuest game. I want to take off the tag though. Lilac, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. Let me give y'all a little fit check. Oh my gosh, it's longer than my dress. It is actually longer than my dress. Well, when y'all see me out at LCS, just know it is literally longer than my dress. So it will be appropriate. It's very soft. I wish y'all could feel it. It's very soft. Maybe I could do like a little, I wonder if I could get it like custom fitted. So then it's like this. Slay. What a slay.
Is this Syndra? I don't know, just it sounded like Zoe to me.
I don't know, I have to pass.
Maybe Kiana?
Let's go fly!
Bam!
Oh my god! Okay, I did not expect that.
Wouldn't have got that one.
I literally play this champion a lot.
A morte é como o vento. Está sempre ao meu lado.
This guy's a child, what the hell?
Yasuo?
Yasuo.
Yasuo.
Edgy old man with a sword.
Just clear wind noises.
Okay.
Ramus.
Oh, Ramus. That was hard.
Ramus, maybe. Maybe it's Ramus?
It is Ramus.
O lance não é quanto tempo você tem, é como você usa.
This guy's saying a lot.
Akshan, maybe?
Akshan.
They sound young.
Victor?
Oh, Victor.
Jace?
Is it Echo?
It is Echo.
Oh my god.
Slay.
Echo, something like, I'm gonna say Echo.
Echo?
Echo, oh, okay.
I don't know why. I know it's Echo, but just gives Echo.
That looks like it could be a cozy pajama. It probably could. Like I could probably wear this to sleep. But I gotta rock it for the season, you know?
Welcome back to the LTA. Leviathan versus FlyQuest.
Jokes aside, thank you, Chim, for being that streamer. I love me some girly streams and being someone who loves esports aside from games. And someone you can kiki with, period. I could not find a lot of girlies like that on the streaming side, so thank you for being that girl. Oh, thank you for being that girly who sits here and watch with me. And kikis and kakas, and honestly, we just be talking about anything while the games go on. So thank you. Thank you for being a part of my community.
Well, I don't think we will actually. So we'll see. But for this matchup, look, FlyQuest is the heavy favorite.
Wait, what is Tom Nook?
Earlier today. And a lot of it comes through in my mind. Just
I love y'all. Y'all are so sweet.
FlyQuest is. So like for me, the mid lane matchup is probably going to be the most important thing.
Alisto's freaking
Quad had an incredible first 2 weeks, but he's gonna be going up against Cody, who has just been like a legend in LLA. Has been constantly strong as a playmaker for that team. So I'm looking at that matchup for personally.
Yeah, I mean, we heard it from Takeshi, especially how surprising it was that it was Cody who kind of stepped out. Like, Leviathan is this team that, again, a lot of people put them, I would say, around like 6 or 7 in their early preseason
Animal
rankings.
Crossing.
Did not really expect them.
When did you get into League? I got into League in season 3, back in like 2015.
I think
that's when I first started playing.
Cinderella story, and it's been through Cody. Cody has been performing phenomenally well.
Not the bad yang.
First in kill participation.
The bad yang.
KDA. Second in
Alyssa, thank you so much for the subscription, and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. Hope you're having a gorgeous day today, filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows. I do have a Discord server. I highly recommend joining it through my Twitch because my link in bio no longer works, and I don't know why. I've been trying to figure out why it doesn't work, so bear with me as I get that back working. The Tiger, thank you so much for the 500 bitty. Yo, thank you for all the bits today, fam. I appreciate you. Oh, you've been playing League and have. And have. You know what? I think I'm gonna go out to dinner in my FlyQuest jersey, and I want somebody to say something. And I want somebody to say something. I might put my boots on.
Right? You know? Oh God.
And walk it like I
it's
fuck
possible.
it.
We may try and adopt it, but one of that, we'll see. We'll see. And I think for me with Leviathan, that's
you know, sometimes I regret cutting my hair to the bob because I used to have longer hair, but my hair was unhealthy, so I'm not too upset. But dang, I need my hair to grow like yesterday. I'm just having long curly hair.
He is a playmaker. His Ari, his
What's your name?
Talia, like if there's
Did somebody
a play that's
just ring our
happening on the
doorbell?
map, it is happening through him. And a lot of it that we saw when he was playing this year out,
Amazon.
when they were looking for fights either through Grubs
What's your
or
name,
Herald,
B.O.B., so they calling
it
you
was him who was basically pushing the pace. And so you can see his history.
playing.
He has
You know
been
that I'm known
around
for
for
that.
quite some time. And like he has been the heart and soul of every team that he has played on.
Absolutely. And if they are going to win today, it has to be on the back of Cody. It feels
While we get into the next game, I'm just gonna put on my favorite song right now and we can just jam. What y'all got planned for this weekend? Anybody got anything fun planned for the weekend? No, the Fly game or the Fly series has not started. 100 Thieves just won their series, so you're about to see the best of 3, which is FlyQuest versus LEV. Volleyball tournament. Okay, volleyball. Come on, athlete. I see you. Yeah, it's about to start. Let me post so FlyQuest know I'm rooting for them. FlyQuest, this is a Liquid House. They sent me their new jersey. So I want to do a little post, let them know that I received a jersey and that we rooting for them. Y'all, FlyQuest sent me their new jersey. They are about to play in the bracket of LTA North versus LTA South. So all of LTAs together now. So come stop by twitch.tv/MissChimChim right now. Dochi ate this song up. LTA North over everybody, period. The song is called Slide by Dochi. Hey. Team Liquid will play tomorrow as well as Cloud9. Now, for this FlyQuest match, I expect no mistakes. I expect a flawless victory. So I'm gonna need them to tighten up. For real. Hey. Hey. FlyQuest. How did the 100 Thieves game go? So they 2-0'd. They looked a little shaky in the first game at the beginning, but ended up winning, obviously. And then in the second game, they looked good early, then threw in the middle, but then still won. But I think that was more on the side of Pain Gaming kind of throwing the second game, honestly. They threw the first one too, but go Leafs! This America's League thing is a new LCS essentially. Yes. So LCS now is LTA North, and then there's also LTA South. And both LTAs, this League of the Americas, will come together to play each other, which is what we're witnessing now before the first stand tournament in Korea. Yes, it is LCS, LLA, and Latin America. They are all now LTA, League of the Americas. Quad My Baby is crazy work. Yo, baby boo, young ho. League of Legends leagues. Oh, Fairy Court is coming back. Don't play. You would say that to Faker too. All you. All right, let me post. About to root for at FlyQuest. All right, let me unmute.
Yeah, absolutely introducing all of the teams here. See how strong the cheers are for Leviton, because they are a Southern team, but they were.
Are they gonna boo FlyQuest? Do we get to hear if they boo FlyQuest? Hold on.
Still, there is love for this
Thank you, Stein.
Brazilian players in their midst.
Well, and as they kind of went through this unexpected run, I think a lot of they did garner more of a Brazilian fan base, like the more they went.
What's going on, Daniel? How are you doing?
This is a combined roster, despite being an
LCS is now LTA.
As we see, the lineup: Zofe, Scary, Cody, Seo, and Pro Delta.
And remember that this was a rebuild of the roster too. They hold the record as being one of 2 orgs to have a winless split in back in LLA.
Oh, he looks nervous.
The roster and really investing a lot of younger new talent. Like
Cody, he tatted up. Okay.
Talked about a lot of these players. Zofe for me is like
hey.
LLA top laner.
We don't see that too much over here. Okay. They be tatted over there. They be tatted like a mug. You be.
Pain in the first leg of the tournament. He's somebody that is really good on carries. If you give him pressure, he's going to make you sweat. So we were talking about that's going to be a fun
chill like some tats.
And see the Leviathan fans out there ready for this matchup.
All right, it's time to introduce FlyQuest. See who we got. See what type of swagger they walk out with.
Please welcome North America's champions from last year and current 3rd seed. It's FlyQuest.
Bless Captain Flowers.
The boo is crazy.
I mean, nice subdued energy. They were waiting back there a good chunk of time.
True.
They're the enemies in the Sao Paulo studio right now.
And we talked about a lot of these players. Inspired is still the best in the world.
Yeah, what can you do? All you can do is laugh, bro.
He's very, very versatile in what he's willing to pick.
What can you even do, bro?
That's a pick that he's been abusing since last year. So gotta watch out for him. That has to be.
Look at Inspired. He's just like, bro.
Yeah, Whippo laughing at that. I am wondering what the crowd reception is. Okay, yeah, so.
They're still making noise.
Yeah,
I like it.
Some noise for them. I was wondering if they were also going to get.
I hope Quad is okay.
A little bit more volatile in
He looks a little nervy.
Crowd favor.
Sometimes you just want to like give him a little hug, you know. Whippo don't need a hug. He good. He look like he good. But Quad, I give him a little hug, you know. I feel bad, bro. Who we supporting? FlyQuest. It's a FlyQuest stream.
Going to be interesting to see how they adapt to the environment. It's always different to be on the road.
All right, I'm gonna steal your caption. New fit. Who this?
Thank you, Jet. Azael here, joined by Kobe for the second series, and we saw FlyQuest come out to a lot of boos. We could hear them. We're in a soundproof booth. Yeah. We could hear all the crowd booing them like crazy.
And
that's
they were doing
crazy.
The same thing when I was on the stage introducing 100 Thieves.
No, they were actually booing you.
That's what that makes more sense then. You know, the whole crowd, and like the energy is just as high as when they're cheering their own teams. So you're like,
Yo, King, thank you for the follow. Sean, thank you for the follow. And then when FlyQuest demolishes them, then what? Right. Talk about it. Talk about it.
It's like it actually still feels really good. Yeah. You can see Whippo smiling and stuff there. You know, they really do appreciate the passion either way. Sniper, I liked his post-game interview a lot too, where you know, he was super complimenting the crowd and really just liking the energy, liking the passion. And those first couple of games, even though it was a 2-0, we had some moments where we were sweating there, right? That was some back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, game number one, it was looking like, you know, a pretty solid early game from Pain. Then we kind of took it away in the team fight. And game number two was looking like they were maybe going to outscale us. They were winning some fights. They were looking really strong. But we were going to be kicking off the second series here of the America stage. FlyQuest going up against Leviathan and trying to take down FlyQuest.
All right, I want to see something fun. I feel like FlyQuest is always a team that does pull out something fun and fresh. No way they pick Yumi. Okay. Yeah, they gotta be trolling. I was about to say. Oh, they kikiing and kakaing a bunch. They kikiing and kakaing a bunch. Thank you for the follow, Cake. Speaking of Cake, I have a bunch of goodies today. I went to brunch with my roomies, and I was gonna leave with a little cake, but I ended up getting more because the guy was so nice. He ended up giving me like free cake. So shout out to Guy. Very sweet, very kind. I got a lemon flourless thyme cake, which is this one. I got a Rice Krispie cookie, and then there's a chocolate banana olive oil cake at the bottom. So I will try one of each and let y'all know, like a little nibble of each, because I'm not too hungry, and let y'all know which one is best. So first is the lemon thyme cake.
As well, rounding that out, obviously very popular pick all around the world.
Flourless, by the way.
Pretty solid first three there. You have some engage, you have some poke, you have a strong top laner, and I'm really curious to see.
Now I'm a big lemon lover.
Or let that fall through until the next round.
It's very lemony, but I love that. This is really good, and it's very moist. I like that. Guys, we're getting Mel. See, this is why I freaking love FlyQuest. They always be doing something fun. Yes. Yes.
Neither is very fun. It is because it doesn't just even reflect a section of the
Freaking love Mel. Hold on, I gotta tweet. I can tweet from my freaking PC. I forget that that's a thing.
And people love
Mel,
to push you back off the tower to set up positioning for a team fight. That's just not an
let's
option.
go ahead and get the picture ready.
You know, quads positioning. You have to pay a lot of attention to it.
This
move up to be able to take skill
is
shots
not a drill. Mel was just picked by FlyQuest in hashtag LTA and during Black History Month. I know that's right.
Perfect for poke comps in general, and especially
I know that's correct.
She brings her own poke, plus the root is really powerful.
They really said Happy Black History Month.
They are worried about. I actually really do like the
Period.
guard ban because you're already looking at the Ezreal and you're thinking, oh, there's going to be a lot of time for Pro Delta to roam around. There's definitely a support.
I'll just put Happy Black History Month. I know that's right.
The Bard ultimate is one that you still have to worry about. So really good, I think, last ban there.
Victor is
Slay. Whoa.
well is one of those matchups for
I was about to say, where the sound go?
And there's nothing to use the W on. Like, yeah, you can immune the damage, but there's no good reflect target whatsoever. Volibear coming through. We were chatting all about
Wow, we're getting a Volibear? Mel was just picked in LTA by FlyQuest.
The scrims versus Cloud9. I believe it was one of the last
There we go.
scrims that they streamed where he played top Volibear. And even getting behind, he became a massive juggernaut.
Yeah, I like FlyQuest.
Super tanky build.
Mel is probably going mid, yeah. The thing is, she can be flexed so many different ways. But yeah, she's going mid. Okay, so I like the lemon cake. We're gonna try the rice crispy cookie. Rice crispy cookie.
The Volibear into the Ambessa. So I actually really do like
wow.
this draft. They've got range, you know, from the dual carries of Mel and Varus, and then plenty of upfront bruiser frontline here to be able to go super deep with their engages.
That is such an interesting
swap here, right? You know, would you like to see them go for it?
texture. It's not bad. I don't know if I like this texture.
And having the CC yourself
it's literally like a Rice Krispie cookie. Like it's too crunchy for me.
I want to take advantage of this Ambessa before she scales, before she gets out of control. Maybe it's a situation where, you know, you want to keep all of them.
It tastes kind of banana-y.
But personally, I want them standard lanes, and I want Volibear to be chomping.
But that might be because it's on top of my banana bread.
Also, you know, overall, relatively low damage composition here from FlyQuest. You know, if they do go for that.
I don't think the cookie is vegan.
So see if it is going to be lethal tempo or if it is going to be that poke like we were
Mother versus daughter, right?
Soft targets to be firing in towards, but
Okay.
The sustained damage does leave a little bit.
Last but not least, banana chocolate olive oil cake.
We have Comet for quad here. Pretty much you just see Comet or you see First Strike sometimes on Mel as well. But should be a really fun game here. We'll see what FlyQuest is going to be looking like. The teams obviously have had a little bit of time to arrive, to acclimate, to do some scrims in the studio. And the studio setup here is very cool. You know, it's connected with
That's the one.
as well.
So the lemon and the banana,
all kinds of stuff here. Definitely been a lot of fun.
good. The cake's good. I don't know about that cookie.
Day one, getting the tour around, getting to meet
Yes, it's a winner.
LSS also did a pretty good job.
Are you wedding cake sampling? No. I'm just eating desserts. You know, some light, some slight.
Most of the FlyQuest prep are
Oh my gosh, milk? I feel like with the cake would be banger.
Split for himself in the mid lane. And so we'll see how he does into Mel.
Oh my gosh, it's just so good and moist.
Inspired when the pause comes through, he goes, Rogue? Is that Rogue over there? Pause it?
I want to eat more of the lemon cake, but the banana chocolate just so good.
Second series of the day here of the America stage.
Thoughts on crumble?
Looking for a potential early in date. They are going to be spotted
Too
out,
sweet.
Immediately by Inspired.
Too expensive.
Chase him right out of the jungle. Bwipo, you can see on the
too big.
going to get that counter ward on
too moist.
And while we do get this level 1
it's
setup,
just overly everything.
Greatest strengths.
For me, my team have a really good team fights. We have a really good players mechanical, so doesn't matter if you are 2K or 3K behind, we can still win a fight, we can still win a game. So they need to be careful because we can always get back in the game.
Yeah, FlyQuest definitely going to have to make sure they are not underestimating them. There's a 4-man stack on top side. They are
in the top of it, y'all.
And potentially a split map.
And look at the FlyQuest
here. It has like a nice
out of vision in the fog of war.
You know how sometimes like they can like sugar the top and it creates like kind of like a creme brulee when the top is like kind of baked on and a little bit hard. They have that, but it's so light and delicate.
Meanwhile, opposite sides here for both jungles, just clearing away, and we're gonna have.
Look at Quad with the chroma. I see you, babe. I see you. All right, one more little taste of the lemon.
LTA South, if you watch a lot of their lane swaps and a lot of their games, will start with the top laner soaking some experience in mid lane before going down towards bottom.
Oh yeah.
So we do have Aussie lanes. Masu taking a fair bit of poke there, and the Ignite was hit by Pro
oh yeah. Sycamore Kitchen.
Actually leashing Inspired, which is pretty uncommon.
Very delicious. I need some water now, though.
The top laner is, of course, doing something mid. You can afford to accelerate your jungler a little bit. And
1 second.
Maokai has full cleared on top side, so we'll see if Inspired has this info and if he's just going to go cross map. He's spotted now, so now he should know. And it's going to be interesting to see if he actually responds because he's still moving up towards the top side of the map. So
they
want to realize this.
They want to fight it. I think that with the vision, he does realize and he's going for a gank somewhere.
Yeah, we'll see. He's going to be moving in towards mid. We'll see if Quad can set this up. He will have to hit the root. Very likely to get something from this. Cody is standing pretty far forward here.
Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. I appreciate you, love. Thank you for supporting the stream and hope you're having a gorgeous day today.
It is Pro Delta taking quite a bit of damage.
Is Talia back in meta? She is very much meta at the moment. Mom's recipe cookie from Crumble is fire. What is Mom's recipe? What type of cookie is that?
A little small time investment to see if they can fish around for anything. Get a small little bit of poke damage, but nothing truly meaningful.
I'll take the Rice Krispie cookie. All you, baby.
Mbessa matchup, as kind of expected here. Volibear's early lane phase, really powerful. Bwipo doing a good job pushing Mbessa in under tower and keeping her there. And we are going to have him go for
What's going on, Jaybird? Shira, thank you for sharing the live.
Towers to proxy so he could kill the wave quicker. Annihilate that wave and then get his recall off here with his tier buy. Your Fimble Winter.
Ooh, what kind of boba?
So tanky. Volibear really does benefit a lot from the ability haste too. You know, it's a bunch of health and ability haste, which
that was
is
a little yummy treat
for the Volibear here, and we'll see if he can scale into one of those unkillable tanks.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, Inspired.
I will definitely be enjoying one of those tonight in my bed when I am watching anime
At the end of the day, it's just a little bit
or
of a later
Netflix.
scuttle take here from Scary. So Inspired has already gone back to base, grabbed his giant spell. Gonna be back.
Are you a FlyQuest partner? No, they just sent me their jersey.
Scary was seeing if he could find an angle to look.
What anime are you watching? I've been having such a hard time getting into anime currently, but I found one that I kind of like called Black Clover. That's on Netflix. Now, granted, I only watch animes on Netflix. I will not be downloading no Crunchyroll. But yeah, I don't know. I've been finding anime hard to like get into and like. I have watched Demon Slayer, yes. You should watch One Piece. That's the one with 4 million episodes. I will not be. Also, I tried to watch the live action version of One Piece because I knew I didn't want to watch the anime, and I
pretty calm game one so far.
There are 2 animes that I know of that I tried to get into because everybody was like, oh, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good. And it was some hot donkey dookie. And One Piece is one of those. One Piece and Titan. The World of Titans. Titans, Go-Go. Whatever the frick is named.
Big chunk on him as well.
Attack on Titan, yes. No.
As you say, Sejuani has left and gone over to the
absolutely not. Thank you, Carly Bot. Shout out to FlyQuest. They sent me their jersey. I got me a little jersey dress. It's an extra large, but slay.
Turn off the tower.
Attack on Titan is trash, and agree.
That's why it was so critical.
And agree. It's an oatmeal cookie with peanut butter chips, chocolate chips, and toffee bits. Oh, that does sound good. I love an oatmeal cookie. I do not love an oatmeal raisin cookie, but I love an oatmeal cookie. I love oatmeal. I eat raw oatmeal, like uncooked raw oatmeal. Love. So delicious. One Piece and Attack on Titan are like Taylor Swift of anime. No wonder I dislike it. Got you. Okay. That makes a lot of sense when you put it that way, Bang.
Advantage really is just Whippo for now. You know, Quad just been kind of farming it out mid lane, has a slight edge here over Cody.
That makes a lot of sense.
Doing his best to just step forward when that reflects.
Because I hate mediocre things.
To try to get a little bit of chip damage back and try to
things that are overhyped, but the quality is subpar.
The passive and how it works for CSing. It's so
That's usually not my tea.
so easy on this champion to get all of the minions, especially for someone at a pro level, and that's kind of where that edge is coming
Anyway.
Another trade here. Zofe on the run is going to have to just back it up.
The quality shifts, right?
Especially after you get that first W, the second one has all that.
And then people like to compare them to greatness.
Good job so far in these early stages.
Did I mention I got Beyonce tickets?
It's 20 CS now, and Zofe is going to have to go back to base here. And will mean he loses a second plate already.
Yeah, he's going to lose the plate. He uses the teleport as well, so finally going to get that cooldown out of the events, I would assume.
I only love Taylor Lautner. Okay. Okay, Twilight. Period. Period. Girl, one day you'll watch One Piece and you'll be so embarrassed calling it subpar, but I will hold my tongue here. I don't think I'll ever watch it. 1,000 episodes? It's crazy. What's going on, Amber? My Saturday is going lovely. I hope your Saturday is going just as great. Sneak me in your luggage, please. I got you, babe. Okay, for Cowboy Carter, I'm thinking of getting chaps with some booty shorts. I think would eat. And I'm gonna need some cowboy boots. And don't judge me, but I'm recycling whatever outfit I wear to Cowboy Carter right over to the F1 Trillion tour with Post Malone. I am. Since we're just in our cowboy era, I'm just going to recycle. Yep. What about a whole set of pants? You know, I could do Levi jeans. However, I can do Levi booty shorts.
Of the difference in Rome here.
Tell me you've been in anything.
Hit 6 as he arrived.
Yeah, that's gonna be me.
Just CCing him up, not allowing him to really get to those juicy targets.
Oh my gosh, bucking, yes.
Pro Delta does really favor that very heavy roam style.
What about full pants and holes in the knees? What about full pants but like with 90% of them cut off?
It's going to get pushed here in mid, but so far it is just
Slay.
up on his lonesome.
I like that one.
Soaking up some additional experience while Quad just
Cowboy hat, yes or no? I already have one, and it's purple and it's bedazzled with a little bit of feathers on it. So already handled. Already handled.
Throwing long-range damage with either Mel or Varus on their side.
That's a rave outfit then, but I'll have the chaps on. The chaps will be cute.
Threatening dives with his ultimate. Huge goal lead for him. Whipple's almost
Are you going to TwitchCon San Diego this year? I'm not sure. It depends. It depends. I gotta see what the schedule's looking like. Have they already announced like dates?
Who can pick someone off, or if Mel can stack up the passive Mel ultimate as well. A lot of threats here once the siege really gets into full swing from FlyQuest.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I had talked about, hey, well, maybe they're going to be a little bit light on consistent damage, but it's not even a tank Maokai.
You see the vision, period. Boss plays Volibear against Symbessa all the time, says it's a great counter. Well, currently he is out CSing the house. So
very difficult for them. They'll have to have proper setup, and we'll see if they can actually
find
a way to get that really good engage without being.
Oh, they've announced the dates. October 17th through 19th. Let me get that written down, actually. Thank you.
Yeah, Bwipo just constantly pushing in, relentlessly trading, you know, trying to keep him uncomfortable on the Mbessa here under the tower. Always willing to take a tower shot as long as he had that E shield coming through. And has done a good job as FlyQuest again looking to start up the Grubs up on top side.
October
down under the tower. He has TP advantage though, so if he can get the push back off,
19.
it's pretty much impossible for Leviathan to really do anything here, and we'll see what Bwipo wants to play.
And I'd say it's just guaranteed to always have the push too, so Leviathan should not fight these Grubs. I feel like it would be disastrous. There are so many things that FlyQuest can use right now to turn it around.
Yeah, Seo taking some poke there from Quad is inspired, threatening on the engage, but doesn't actually let the ulti rip. Now
I'm trying to plan for MSI at the moment, which is in June and July. I'm trying to plan to be at MSI in Vancouver. And then once I get through that, then I'll start planning for like Worlds and
so it does mean FlyQuest should come out ahead, should be able to get at least one plate.
Yep, free money here for the Varus on
TwitchCon.
top side. Masu will get turret plates. Bwipo should be fine down there too.
Be hosting an MSI? I don't know yet. I haven't been hit up. I haven't been contacted yet. I hope so. I have let them know like if they need anyone or anything, I am available. So hopefully I get a little hit back. We got some MSI pitches. All have been picked. I let them know way ahead of time. Like that was like, I think it was like around the start of the season is when I was like, I just want to let y'all know if y'all need anyone, anywhere, anytime.
And so much of Mel's damage
Present.
when you go for these double top
I will do backflips to get to Vancouver, but I will be in the building before the event starts, and that's all that matters. How does one get 104 CS in 10 minutes and not die? Like literally the precision has to be divine. Mel, you have so many hairstyles. Crazy. I also stream on Twitch, Ricky. Same username.
You're taking that punishment.
Those annoying little needles from Mel.
For sure, Bang. Hopefully you get an on-site co-streaming rights for MSI. That would be divine. I would love that. I want to do on-site co-streaming for all of the major events. Literally, I know Korea is coming up, but I would be there. I would be there for co-streaming if they wanted me to. I'll hop on a quick flight. I'll hop on a beep beep. I don't mind. Even if it's just for a weekend. I can do a quick 48 and turn around. I do not mind.
Does he have the reflect available? Let's see. He does. Wait, it didn't even go back. Okay, it does just, there it goes back and is going to be able to.
Like I love a little vacay, you know? I got friends all over the world. I'm trying to see. A quick backflip all the way to Korea, right? Yeah, this first game's going to fly. Yeah. We're kind of chilling. Dude, I love Masu. I really do. I love him so much as an ADC.
They are able to get at least a 1 kill, but it's a 1-for-1, and they lost the tower on bot side. It cost them 2 teleports.
Thank you, Cap. Thank you. Thank you, Art. That's so sweet. When you say much better format, do you mean like the Fearless draft, Big Rick?
That is one rich bear. Almost 2,000 gold advantage. Just Bwipo.
Yeah, that is massive. And Quad now moving up towards this top side again.
That's insane.
This wave.
2,000 gold advantage with just Bwipo. Now this is why I say whenever people ask me like, oh, can you give me some tips for a new beginner in League of Legends, this is why I always say focus on farm. This man is up 1 kill but up 40 CS. Okay, 15 CS is about equivalent to 1 kill, which is 300 gold. Okay, if you focus on CS, which is guaranteed gold, if you're making sure you last hit and you're missing and you're getting those 1 CSs above the enemy that is missing those 1 CSs every now and then, and you stack them up and you make sure you're getting your good farm, you'll be so ahead and you can afford all of the items so you can do all the damage and be ahead. However, do as I say, not as I do, because I do be missing them cannons. I do. I do. But I do think my CSing has gotten better. However, I'm doggy at CSing. Also, same. But it is definitely something that you can work on and improve. And it's so important. And this is just a prime example.
Is Volley Bear territory, Azale?
I mean, it's not really
I see what you're saying, Big Rick. Well, thank you for being here. And again, thank you for the follow.
Further and further ahead, they're going to be able to take down this Rift Herald very
I see, Ark. I try to stream a little bit earlier now for my European girlies. I used to stream at 5 p.m. EST, which was 2 p.m. PST. But I moved my stream up 2 hours so that I can try and catch my European girlies. What's going on, De La Cruz? How are you doing? I love De La Cruz.
This mid lane tower and protect that as much as he possibly can, and looks like they can easily go up towards topside, take down this tower without even using the Herald. They can threaten a tier 2 or save it for mid.
Moreover, I love inting teammates top lane. Facts. Hashtag delete top lane. I've been chanting that for like the past 2 years, and I still stand by it. Yep, bang, and don't buy items.
As long as you can avoid that, it is pretty
Oh my gosh, Mag, it's 5 a.m. Get you some sleep, fam. Kim, you've helped my CS better so much. Now I range like 65 to 80 CS at 10 minutes instead of the low 40s and 50s I was getting. Period, soul. Period. And like another thing I want to stress is like, as I am preaching, like make sure you get your CS. If you do not have perfect CS at 10 minutes, I know a lot of people say you want to aim for like 90 to 100 at 10 minutes. That is good, yes. However, if your team is constantly fighting, or you have to go do dragon, or if XYZ happens, that means you're not CSing. But if you're winning those fights with your team, that is still good. Like, you do not have to beat yourself up because you're down CS. And like, people will tell me that all the time. Like, they'll be like, oh, you only have X amount of CS and it's 10 minutes, LOL. Babes, I've been fighting 17 times. I've got 14 assists. I'm good. I'm chilling. What is Mel's build? Currently, she has Blackfire Torch and she's going into Leandre's, which is what I've been seeing typically built on Mel.
The dreaded siege, Azale, that we've been mentioning. FlyQuest 4-person grouping up in mid. Drop the Rift Herald. This thing's
top lane hate is always valid unless you're a top laner. Facts.
Pretty painful here. Masu as well, unloading. And Leviathan at least will be
Don't have perfect CS and you did not go to the fight at Grubs or let your jungle die on Scuttle. Yeah, so yeah. Different story. Double Mask is a build, Mel build. The burns are just too good. Yes. Dude, I played Mel ADC the other day. It was so good.
Masu has just kind of been posted up, farming comfortably, quad farming comfortably, almost has that Leandre's complete now, has both of the pieces.
Thank you, Demons. Appreciate you, love.
Even more difficult. Masu done his second item now as well. The heart seal is completed for Inspired.
Thank you, thank you.
There hasn't really been any fighting, so he has no stacks. And Volibear up on top side, Whipple's just going to give over the tower to deny local gold. He's saying, you know what, you'll come back later and get this, but you won't get much for it, so I'll just allow it to die now.
Yep, nicely done there. He picked up the Bloody Rose that was under tower. I don't know if this other one right next to the brush is one of those spectator bugs, but it looks like he's going to go for the early recall here. The Otacon is spawning on the top side of the map. So Leviathan grabbing their vision control setup here. You know, maybe they're choosing, we are going to have to make our big play pretty soon before this game gets completely out of hand. But they've been, you know, sussed out here. Quad doing his best up at the Krugs to be annoying.
Where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? That one doesn't hurt me too much, like the Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. We super easy.
So that is going to get very, very dangerous. And there's really good synergy here, you know, between Quad and Masu. Obviously, you know, you're softening them up, and then you have the execute with your W on the Varus that can knock them down. That can get them even lower, so that Mel can ult and finish them off with the stack still staying up. So it is a very frustrating combo to deal with, and Whippo here helping to get that wave in.
And since Bwipo does have his teleport, they should just send him back down bottom lane and move everybody else with all these 2-item breakpoints up to the Otacon. Try and repeat and gain value out of your poke comp. You have so much range, so much harassment that anytime you control vision in an area with the main objective, aka Otacon, FlyQuest going to look to try and get little chunks of damage.
I get tongue-tied with the Sally Sells sea shells by the sea shore.
After just putting down those wards, they are going to go for the reset.
User, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Yeah, thank you for the follow. What's going on, Death Ray? Oh my gosh, thank you, Renee.
A little bit of vision in themselves and go for their own resets. Although they have not been able to catch up and get to their 2-item breakpoints, so FlyQuest will have a fairly large advantage if there is a full fight.
Yeah, there's a lot of members here from Leviathan going over towards Bwipo. They could probably.
Sorry, I'm late. Don't you dare apologize, love. Thank you for being here regardless.
There's no way he loses in a 1v1.
I'm craving some of my lemon cake.
You lose Otacon on top side, so he is just kind of playing with that aggressive mindset, saying you will have to send more than you can afford to get anything done here.
And I don't even think they could catch him. The Volibear with ultimate and flash available, you can avoid the CC with your ultimate and have flash distance and
I should have taken a picture of my cakes before I ate them.
To flash out to safety here. Here's the Maokai ultimate, going to reflect the one route back. And not going to be too much more than that, but they did at least get the flash there off of Inspired at the cost of Ignite from Pro Delta.
All right, Dragon coming up. Probably will
rotate
our resources down over to Dragon to rack that one up. You mentioned how critical a Hextech Soul would be.
I'm craving some of that Rice Krispie cookie, babes. Even though it is all good, you can't have it.
So everybody Hexgate on down to this, and we'll see, is this going to be the moment? Because Leviathan are using Hexgates of their own. Currently, they're sending Cody with his teleport to go catch the top wave while this happens, but doesn't mean they couldn't try and call him in and use the teleport.
Yeah.
I think it's just so dangerous, though. Honestly, if I'm Leviathan, I would give this one and try and fight something more critical like the Otacon or the actual Soul.
Yeah.
And try and get your other items on your carries real quick.
Sometimes when you are down like this, it's kind of between a rock and a hard place, right? Neither option seems good because you risk it here, you're down items. You don't risk it here, one mistake later means Soul and maybe means the end of the game. So there is that cost. Of course, they do push up topside. Okay. Not really able to trade for anything major, though. It's just going to be about a denial of maybe a
Scoopters, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. Hope you're having a gorgeous day today. You are so beautiful. Do you want to be my Valentine? Of course, yeah. Oh, not Romeo said, nah, she's mine, buddy. Y'all are silly. Y'all are so silly. But Scoopters, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day today, love. Who in their right mind didn't ban Mel? I have no clue, but love that for us. Happy Black History Month.
Because the rewards for the win on the next team fight are just going to be insanely massive. You know, we're getting so far into the game. Baron will spawn in only 1 more minute, and then you're going to have a scenario where in 4 minutes, you'll have Otacon and Baron and Dragon Soul all on the map. Yeah. I think we'll probably get a confrontation before that Dragon comes up because...
The Tiger, thank you so much for the 100 bitty bits. Thank you so much, love. What's going on, Lugs? How are you doing? I still ban Mel to this day. No, like, he's busted.
Are going to lose out as FlyQuest pushes them back off this. Bwipo will go back to base.
Oh my gosh, Scoopters. I hope you feel better soon.
This guy's just going to be a brick wall, and Cody still does not have his
What are you sick with, love?
It's getting tough here for Leviathan. They really do have to kind of choose their moment to draw a line in the sand and say, you can go no further. We need to fight.
I will say this game is exactly why they named that item Unending Despair. Bwipo here. Oh, he's going in.
Oh, they're going in for it. We'll see if he's going to be able to turn off the tower. There's Chains Corruption. They caught one. Scary's
holy CC.
In comes the teleport, but Zobe's in trouble. He's rooted up, and Masu and Quad are getting a lot of work down on the
They're not taking damage. Look at their health bars. Look at their health bars. They're all full health. Okay, Quad. Oh my.
Trying to follow up, but he doesn't even need him. Quad and Masu get it done. Leviathan is shattered. Bwipo is charging forward, trying to take down Pro Delta. We'll see if he can get even another. There comes the lightning crashing down, and Bwipo just doesn't care about anything Ezreal can do. Hits him with the thumbs up. The rest of the team's going to Otacon, forcing out the cleanse. Even Bwipo is healing for more than Seo can even do, Kobe.
The unending despair is real. He's gonna
Bro.
tower in Seo's face right now.
Okay, but who said Quad is their baby daddy? Because Quad ate that. Quad ate that.
The dream of a steal, but it's not low enough.
Quad ate that down.
The turret while FlyQuest just collect everything here. Otacon buff has been acquired.
No, like that's insane, Bing.
Money you earned off the towers and the team fight that you just earned. By the way, that was 2 towers.
No, we did, Dave. He wearing the skin with the chroma. Yeah.
Return to the Baron here.
Yeah, he said Happy Black History Month. I know that's right.
Just started out again. The tower's so low, but would just go straight for the tower dive. You can just turn it off as well, and it is just almost 100% to 0 there on first target. They're going for the chase.
FlyQuest going to try to force a fight here. Bwipo and Quad are behind them, and Leviathan is in a lot of trouble. There's a chains of corruptions connecting onto Zofe. Zofe tries to go for
holy
but
CC.
he just connects on Inspired, and it's him who's going to be executed. Pro Delta already on the run. Cody down on that bot side, and the pings to the Baron are coming in from FlyQuest.
And they have the false live.
As they were trying to get some vision on Baron and make sure that they don't lose out completely in this game. But that's going to be it. They send Cody bottom with the teleport. They see
getting ignored. Dang.
The objective bounty from the bottom turret. So looks like at the very least during the time FlyQuest take Baron, Cody will be able to get an objective bounty.
But that goes to roll. Okay. They are going to be able to secure that.
That was close.
But, bad news gets worse because Otacon is still going to be active. The buff is still going to be active for when the dragon spawns. So they're going to have Baron, Otacon, and just be able to hard force instantly on spawn. Yes, if Leviathan can delay a little bit, it's going to expire because it won't be up for long after the dragon is up. But there's no reason for FlyQuest to delay because they want the fight. They want to force this. We'll see. Does Inspired go too far here? He's going to be right in the waiting arms, but the seismic shove was not timed.
All of those shields, and nobody on the enemy team has bought the shield breaking item. Why can I never remember the name?
Making it such a nightmare to even
the one with the lethality? Serpent's Fang. Thank you. Nobody.
Bwipo's almost level 18. He's only got half a level to go.
No one.
Maxed out. You know, that's quite a massive leveling.
You're catching up, is what you're saying, because he's going to cap out.
Yeah, soon he's going to cap out. Okay, here comes Dragon Soul fight, though. Otacon buffs are on still.
Yeah, we'll see. There's a reflect coming through. Bwipo just threatening. He runs straight at him, zoning him away. Zofe trying to get back and help him out. The carry's got to get involved here for FlyQuest. You can see Quad just raining hell down over the
Soul.
The Hextech
Hex Tech, by the way. Hex Tech, by the way.
Made short work of him. Quad just chasing after Seo, hitting Q after Q. This damage is raining down from above, but FlyQuest is just going to charge down mid here and look to close this one out.
Yep, should be FlyQuest knocking on the front door. Looks like minion
Thank
wave
you,
on
Pookie.
bottom side as well, though, so they rotate from mid lane here down to bottom side first. They're really just going to collect everything on the map.
Wow.
Take the extra large amount of money here in the side turret as well. FlyQuest, the steamroller here in game number
Let me chill out. Is this thing good, my boy?
And he is creating so much space, just charging forward. Cody going to see if he can find
That thing is good.
something on the way back, but Masu is able to just walk it out, dodge that seismic shove. Will stay alive and will stay pretty safe here.
A wolf shows no mercy. And when I tell you this Mel is the wolf, talk about it.
We'll have to go on the run, procs the phase rush, and knows that's going to be that. He's got to get out of there or he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I don't think FlyQuest are the ones that are scared here, so they just push them off, get their resets. Azael, the blue buff will be.
Dang, look at Quad's eyes. Y'all see Quad's eyes in the player cam? That man is permanently on his mini map. You can see him looking back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like, I try to look at my mini map a lot, but dang. But the high elo people say you don't play your map right here. This is not where you play. You play over here. And I guess they meant it. He's just looking at the text I sent him. My bad, sis.
Because Mbessa was so behind in this game.
Oh, okay.
And Mbessa behind there couldn't do much. They're going to go for it. Yeah, they're going to go for the dive here. Cody in trouble, has to flash out of safety. Public execution.
Oh.
It's getting cut down, and he's going to get shut down by Zofe. But we'll see what Whipple can do on the other side. It's Whipple in a 1v4, and he likes those odds. This man is tanky on the bear, but is he tanky enough? He gets
What? 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 How did he heal? How did he heal? How did he heal? Riot! Fix it!
It's ridiculous.
Fix it!
He gets the kill on Pro Delta and survives.
No. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Kill Masu here. So let's look at the back line.
Look at this. Look at this point, just FF. No, like I quit. I would quit. Okay, look at him. Look at him. Look at Blippo. He is 4v1. 4v1.
Look at this monster.
I mean, this is just
okay.
Crazy.
He's about to die. No worries.
Look at this healing. Yeah. 300 and then 1300.
1300 healing. 600 healing.
Everything through.
Riot. Fix it.
With a spear visage or empowered W heal with a spear
unacceptable.
Visage. So massive. Plus the kill. Plus the
unacceptable.
You know what? If you play like that, don't need
to. Me with my FlyQuest jersey on. Talking about unacceptable. No. I don't care. I don't care if that's Faker himself.
Doesn't matter if it's Faker. No problem. Get in there. And we're gonna have a fight breaking out again, though.
What? Are they listening? I don't care if it's Faker himself. Unacceptable.
Sayo and Scary will survive. Nice shutdown there from Sayo. Hits him with the true shot.
Okay, as I'm not gonna hate on that OT.
Sayo has to shift out to safety. Quad just zoning them off right now as Inspired is knocking away on this tower. The rest of the FlyQuest comes.
That's crazy.
First inhibitor turret.
Yeah, as long as one
the 1v4 is insane.
Still get a lot of work done. Looks like they're just gonna get chased out here after the tower, though. No inhibitor does go down. What are the chances here that Sayo maybe is able to pull off some magic? Because Sayo's been putting in some work in the last little bit here on the Ezreal, up to the 3 items at least. Of course, it is a huge deficit to make back from the side of Leviathan, but they've got to continue looking for those angles.
Yeah, Scary maybe going a little bit too far. We'll see if he can walk out. He's going to group back in here. They get another stun onto Inspired, but Inspired is just so damn tanky. And in comes the Mel damage, in comes the kill. Quad is unstoppable. The teleport arrived from Whippo, and that is the time to run for Leviathan.
Yo, wrap this hoe up.
Any luck getting out of this one? Whippo's just going to Doomba stop Sayo, jumping in on top of him, chasing after him. The stun
yo, wrap this hoe up.
Safety, but not for long. You got nowhere to go, nowhere to hide.
Inspired! You know, I can't even hate on it. I actually kind of love it. I'm not going to.
But not going to be able to do much against the might of FlyQuest.
All right, this has got to be it. FlyQuest here marching towards the end of game number 1. Inhibitor will go down.
I'm not going to lie. I kind of freaking love it. The dance was diabolical. The dance was diabolical. The two-step. The two-step.
But it's him versus the world, and FlyQuest have their eyes on the Nexus. Whippo just going to be taunting him, making him wish he could do something about it, but no one can get through Whippo this game. He's just too damn wide. FlyQuest take game number 1.
Whippo reactions still.
I would quit League if I was on LEV plays. Poor Rose. Yeah, no, that was. They've been watching you disrespect people on stream. I actually talked to Inspired. I talked to Inspired and I asked him if he would emote and dance on the enemy at some point. I think I was talking about versus Team Liquid. I'm not gonna lie. Not we have family. I'm dead. Whippo, stop. We have family. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's tough. But yeah, I asked Inspired if he would dance on the enemy and flash his mastery, and he said he would. And I guess he followed through. I guess he followed through. Cause wow. Cause
welcome back. You know who will be there? The two of us. Let's go. You can beat us. We'll be on stage the entire time. We're gonna start off with this week's Pagoda moment, which is FlyQuest decisive team fight at 25 minutes. Let's talk about Mel, because we hadn't seen her in LTA.
that was
yet,
tough,
right?
bro.
What absolutely pops off in this fight?
I think she does incredibly well with poke composition. So in this one, this was a siege. That FlyQuest.
He laughed when Inspired danced on him, so that was cute. Yeah, I like personally when somebody dances on me in game, I'm like, oh really? Like that's what we doing? Like that junk is hilarious. I feel like dancing on someone is a lot better than like typing to them and being like, you're so bad, you suck. Like just dancing on somebody, I feel like that is a lot better.
I'm actually really curious.
I'd be texting my mom to pick me up after that one. I'm not gonna lie, that was
damage taken.
Let's check
Click on that for me. Let's see.
the Mel close-up did eat.
Huge.
I want to see this too.
Yeah, let's check it out. Is Mel that new? Huh? Is Mel that new?
Oh,
Give her a damn portrait.
She disappeared.
Wow.
She's just that new, but yes. Also, you can already tell how
On Black History Month, crazy.
Like, in general, I want to see damage dealt to champions.
Yeah.
Overall, you could see that a lot of DPS was put up.
Plus, it can't get you chat restricted. Yeah, you can't get banned for dancing on people. They literally put the dance in the game for it to be used.
A lot of it was just around their siege potential.
Why is your stomach moving so much? Let's use my knee.
The bot lane play that Inspired had.
It's my knee.
Top lane dive, sure, it was a 1-for-1. They had so much control. Just dealing with FlyQuest control is going to be a tough one, Emily.
Yeah, and this guy.
Dance isn't even toxic. It's just goofy. Facts.
We are headed to break, but before game 2.
That's crazy. Tank, by the way.
If our pros can guess champion voice lines in Brazilian Portuguese, this has been really fun.
Tudo que está quebrado pode ser reforjado.
Is that Nivea?
Samira.
Sinna.
Syndra? Syndra. Sounds like a mage or like something like that.
Sounds like the lady from Game of Thrones.
Just tell me what the letter starts with, yeah? Oh, Fiora.
Riven.
Close.
Oh.
That was my second guess.
Yeah, Riven.
It is Riven. Oh my god, are you? No answer.
Wow, Sniper didn't get it.
Riven. What? Oh my
That's amazing.
god.
I want to see Sniper play Riven.
Lux. No, Zoe. Finally, it's Zoe. It's either Karma or Syndra. Am I gonna go Seraphine? Like, it just really gives like that kind of champion, you know?
It's Sona.
Jana?
It is Jana. Okay. Nice. It's Jana.
Oh, close. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's fine. I don't care about this one.
Capitão Timo no comando.
That's Timo.
This must be Timo.
Timo? Yes. Okay.
If that's not Timo, then I don't know who's Timo.
De fato, uma sábia escolha.
Rumble?
Heimerdinger?
I mean, that's just Heimerdinger because I hear his turret arming. I have no idea. I give up, honestly.
What are you? Heimerdinger?
Is it Gragas?
It's not Gragas.
Oh my god.
This is Heimerdinger.
Sniper, you kind of selling.
Is that a champion?
What the? Wait, this is.
Was that Rek'Sai?
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 Oh, Rek'Sai.
Oh my god! Period.
Achei que nunca fosse me escolher.
Ziggs.
I'm so dizzy.
What is that?
Sivir, maybe?
Ziggs.
Noxus in the background.
Samir, maybe?
Is this himself? Ambessa? I give up.
I actually don't have any idea. A Mumu? It is a Mumu.
That was a Mumu?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it does sound like a Mumu, yeah. Doesn't sound sad at all. This is happy Mumu. So it's like an alpha dog or something.
Renekton, maybe?
I'm deciding between
Who growls? Rengar?
Scion. Warwick.
Set.
I can't even guess what these champions are.
Warwick.
Maybe Nautilus, actually. Is it Nautilus?
Warwick.
Darius, maybe.
Mordekaiser. Okay, Death Ray.
Oh, I I completely forgot about that champ, but like I can definitely see it being that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Regras são feitas para serem quebradas, igual prédios ou pessoas.
I mean, it has to be Zoe. Finally, this one is Zoe, right?
Zoe.
Yeah, I need like happy, like high pitched. I think it's Zoe. Yumi? Maybe Yumi?
Lux.
Lux? Let's just go Lux, whatever, and I'll figure it out.
Would this one be Jinx?
That is Jinx, yes.
Okay.
Is it Kaisa?
It's not Kaisa.
I'm gonna be so mad.
It is Jinx from Arcane.
Really?
Jinx from Arcane is crazy.
Buildings or people? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I didn't get Jinx from that, and I'm a Jinx main, so I don't know.
And then I only got worse.
Yeah, have a few hours in this game.
Now I can communicate in champion voice line.
Okay. Well, while we wait for the game to come back, shall we lodel? Are y'all down for a little lodel? All right, let's start. Guess today's champion. Let's start with Jinx. Okay, so not a female, not an ADC. They are chemically altered. They do have mana. They are ranged, but they are not from Zon. Chemically altered human. They are ranged. I was gonna say Singed or Warwick, but they're not from Zon. They're either chemically altered or human. It's one or the other. Who is a man range that was released early? Man range. Urgot is from Zon, yeah. Victor? I guess he's from Piltover. Did Victor come out before Jinx? Yes. Okay, I'm down to guess Victor. Okay, so they are definitely human. They came out in the same year as Victor. They are male, they are ranged, but they're not mid. You sure can't, Cap. So they're not from Piltover or Zon. Why does it say Victor's from Zon? Victor isn't from Zon. Thought he was from Piltover. Jace, they're not from Piltover or Zon, so all of the Arcane characters are out. He was born in Zon and moved to Piltover. Okay. Azir, it says they're human, and I don't think Azir is human. I think he's like a chicken. Zillion, male. I guess it could be Zillion because he is human. He does use mana. He is ranged. So they're not a support. They're not a support. Okay. Who is a male range champion? I'm going to guess top lane. Male ranged champion. Whenever I think of range, all I think of is... We can do Graves. But Graves is jungle. Oh! Let's go! Good job, team. Good job, team. Good job, team. All right, let's guess a quote. Patient, why you out of bed? Why you out of bed? Not why are you out of bed, but why you out of bed? Mundo, that's a Mundo thing. I want to hear it.
Patient, why you out of bed?
Oh, I guess that is him. All right, next up.
Welcome back here to the Americas stage of the LTA. FlyQuest taking on Leviathan. Just took a pretty dominant game number 1.
That's not Ori ult. Is that Mila? Yeah. No, I think that's Mila ult. Let's go, team! Freaking high five! Nice. Nice. Okay, Death. I think this could be right now. I think it could be Kendrick or Vladimir. Ooh, Yorick is good. Yorick is good. Okay, so I'll do Kindred or Yorick. Karthus could also be one. I think Yorick is one of the best though. Nice. Okay, Splash. Bruh. Bruh. Come on, man. It's too easy. It's too easy. GG's. I wish they had more. I don't know any of these.
We're going through this pretty quickly. Vi going to be banned out against Scary, and it will be a first pick.
I watch Pokemon all the time.
A little bit more of that go button needed.
Squirtle, Slay.
I think the Hawk Shot is a really useful tool here.
All of those are incorrect. Bro, I'm not doing this. I don't know Pokemon. All right, we're getting into the next game. You want to play Guess the Rank? Joshy, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 5 months of support. I appreciate you, love. Hope you're having a beautiful day today, filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
Their team fighting, you know, regardless of gold leads, he didn't really care about those. He was saying, you know, felt that they could make it happen in those 5v5s. But FlyQuest is no slouch in the 5v5 department as well. That really is one of their big strengths. You know, they're such a controlled team. They're very hard to beat individually. They're very hard to beat in the team fights. So I think I want to see Leviathan going a little bit more aggressive this time around. Don't allow FlyQuest to dictate the pace as much if possible. It is going to be a Nidalee, so we are getting
Rolling and Ron, thank you for the follow.
Scout out where Inspired is going to be.
Of course, Joshy.
On the Nidalee to try to punish.
Oh, wow. All right, let's see if
next time Fortnite. Is there a Fortnite? Guess the Fortnite thing?
Perhaps, but that's probably going to be banned.
Yeah, one of the classics there.
League GeoGuessr, that's a thing.
Because it does feel like you really got to get proactive. Like, you need to have early invades, Hawk Shots coming over. Nidalee plus Ashe is actually one of my favorite pairings, even though you don't usually think about jungle plus AD carry. But I love it when you have the Ashe.
Is that a
teams.
thing?
It really helps Nidalee play aggressively.
What the heck? There's a League of Legends GeoGuessr?
Maybe they're thinking we can deny Inspired.
What the heck?
But denying Inspired farm is really,
Okay, let's get through champion select and then I'll look at it.
He is a really strong Nidalee player. Scary on the Nidalee does have.
It's not going to be Ashe top. Sometimes they just pick out of order because they're prioritizing getting certain champions on their team. So since they're high prioritizing Ashe, they've picked her early.
Such an advantage on this pick.
Fearless draft, yep.
Be worthwhile, and that puts a lot of pressure on you as a player to be able to put Inspired down.
So Ashe is going to be the ADC, Nidalee is going to be the jungle, Braum is going to be the support, and then on FlyQuest it's going to be Corki mid, Cassante top, Lilia jungle.
Maybe it's lane swap scenarios or something. We'll see it. We'll see as they come through. The Poppy is the next one that they.
I am a co-streamer. Hello, Shades.
More about interrupting those dashes.
Yeah, and Poppy a good matchup into the Cassante, so you know can be.
This could be a game, yes.
It's really just support bans here, though, from Leviathan trying to target Busio.
Because FlyQuest kind of ran through them in that game 1.
That's out. And we do have Alistar and Leona getting banned out here too, in addition to the Rakan that is gone. So we will see where they want to take us.
Well, yeah, I guess Corki could be ADC. It doesn't have to be Corki mid. Because there's been a lot of Corki ADCs recently. Okay, wait, isn't Busio a Pike player? I think Busio is a Pike player. Like, I think that's like one of his main champions.
picked up for Busio here. Busio does love this champ.
Okay, Slay, get in those runes.
Playing it a lot. And definitely want to see some newly buffed Hail of Blades pike play, because they did juice up the Hail of Blades.
Did bring this out once last year, as you said. There have been a lot.
Gwen would be very interesting. Oh, they're gonna change it to Nar.
One time in the spring playoffs last year, I went and checked what game that was. It was in a loss to TL, and I mean, especially when you're playing into something like Braum, that is really difficult to kind of get past. It could be tricky. Azir and Nar are going to be the additional picks, so really no easy setup for the Nidalee, which does.
You gonna pick, bestie? You got 7 seconds.
Strong laners here. And we'll see where they want to take
Vayne?
us as far as this final pick.
It is going to be Quirky mid with the Jhin ADC. Wait, I'm so excited. Muscle, please pick the new skin. Please, Muscle, please. Please, Muscle.
This is just a lot more of a difficult comp.
I really kind of wish we saw the Vayne. I'm not going to lie. The Vayne ADC.
Easiest ways to engage, right? You're like fishing for a hook from Busio, or you're trying to land a swirl seed into a sleep from Inspired.
Okay.
But there's not really that kind of.
Let's see what this League of Legends GeoGuessr is. This is definitely near mid lane. This is like right here.
Look for more conditional things like the Azir ult.
That is 100% right there. If it's not right there, it's like right here. But I think it's right there. Oh, that's bot lane. Okay, that's definitely right there. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, this is... This
yeah, because Braum, of course,
is right here. This is right there. 100%. Oh, okay. You know? This is definitely mid lane.
Maybe moves for him as well. Definitely going to be a fun one here.
No, that's not mid lane.
When we interviewed Nukeduck about
That's
the pick, when they
definitely bot lane. Oh, okay.
He was not feeling like
100%. That is right here. 1,000,000%. 1 gazillion, badrillion, patrillion %. Tight beat. Tight beat. Y'all not touching me. Okay. If I'm lying, I'm dying. That's right here. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Okay, tight beat, tight beat, tight beat. Tight beat, tight beat. This is top inhib.
So we'll see how creative they get.
This is top inhib, top blue inhib.
Super duper farm focused as our
top blue inhib.
Lilias always, so we'll see how it actually ends up this game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, obviously on the other side, we've been talking a lot about the pike, but there is that Nidalee.
No, that's mid. That's mid.
Also, traditionally does kind of struggle with those later game stages. So we'll see how scary is.
Yeah, because the thing is right there. They not alternating like the orientation. So yeah, that might be bot. Okay, okay.
Individual advantages that they created. Still though.
Oh, we in game, y'all. We in game, y'all. We in game, y'all. That junk gonna piss me off. I'm not gonna lie, cause they be lying. They be trying to trick you. They be trying to trick you.
It's a pretty big difference. 7 versus 63.
If I'm lying, I'm dying. Type beat.
Just forming this roster, for the move into LTA South.
If I'm lying, I'm dying. You better keep an eye out on the map this game. No, like, let me refresh my memory real quick.
Continue to build on that.
Okay, lane swap. I want to see what they can do with
bang. Talk about it. Talk about it. I think that's why I was thrown off. If I'm keeping it 100, was because it's not the Noxus map. You know what I'm saying? Like they got the old map, which I don't think is really fair, technically. So in reality, it's their fault.
Yep,
exactly, bang. Exactly. We were talking about last patch. No, we on that new. You feel me?
Heading over towards mid, so will be that lane swap. I think FlyQuest is going to be feeling pretty happy about this. Kasante, so difficult to punish in these, and it looks like he's getting most of the melee experience. At least got one. I'm not sure if he did get that second. And Zofe going to be over towards mid to again soak up some of that mid lane experience.
So they are quite literally just letting FlyQuest top.
Okay, meanwhile, on the top side, after getting level 2 here,
farm
goes for the reset,
for free.
So Pike gonna get down there in the lane swap.
They want to dive. They're looking for 4-man. We'll see if they can keep Whippo from getting level 2. They've actually done a really good job zoning him off of the experience, so all he has is that E. He realizes he is cornered here and may try to get his way out, but it is just level 2s and Zofei's level 1. We'll see if Whippo can do anything. Ignite comes in. Pro Delta pulling that tower aggro. Whippo tanky, but not tanky enough. It's scary, grabbing first blood.
That was good.
Nice there, getting that, the bronze
That was good, juggling the turret aggro and everything.
Can get here. Leviathan strike first in game 2.
Why did he flash? I think he was trying to like just not die for as long as possible.
On the recall from Pro Delta. Whippo still only level 1 though, so hard to really kind of commit to this chase. That being said, the advantage obviously is
that was a good dive.
Experience or the gold up on that top
4-man dive is crazy. I think that's a testament to how Whippo was playing last game. Like he was just unkillable, perfect CS, yada yada yada, and they just don't want that to happen again this game.
That before the Scuttle Crab comes up, because now he's going to have to deal with Whippo and Pike roaming around. Wonder where Busio goes next here.
Yeah, get the turret warmed up.
Of questions here. He's currently seen over the vision as he goes towards mid lane.
Yeah, he's going to look for Cody. We'll see if he can find the Bone Skewer. Waiting.
Ooh, Whippo. This Pike, or Busio, this Pike is eating.
Should just be able to walk this out. Scary goes back in. But Inspired is here. You can't commit to that fight. Cody low, another Bone Skewer does connect. And Pro Delta getting very low there.
This Pike is eating Busio. Again, this is a comfort pick for him. He is a Pike naying.
Very far down as far as the experience is concerned. And now FlyQuest starting to flex their muscles on the map here. Seo could be the next target.
Looks like he gets out of there just in time as Busio completes his roam all the way to the top side. So he was able to get that flash out of Cody, even though they don't take anyone down through the mid lane pass, keeping Seo out for a very short time. He could also interrupt this recall there with the ward. Now they know Busio delayed a little bit. It's like they get their finish off their reset here with Pro Delta coming up to help push out. And again, Masu returns to that top side, back to the 2v2
No, Candy, it's just my knee.
And you can see Seo was doing a lot
Is that Project Pike?
Last time around on that
I don't think it tells me what skins they're using. I'll need to take another look at it when he comes on screen. Why are their cams so scuffed? Yeah, the camera quality and the angle is a little silly Billy, but they are not in the Riot Games studio. They're in Brazil at the moment.
Yeah, he was very complimentary.
They're playing in Brazil.
On the Ashe, a little bit less agency this time around. Gonna have to make a lot more plays for the rest of the team. And having to fight into the level lead that you're talking about is painful.
Yeah, it is, but Scary is here. They have the extra man. Can they actually chase down Masu? Busio out to safety.
That is Fright Night Pike.
And they are going to be able to get that. Cleanses both the Braum Stun and the Ignite. And now in comes the extra members here from FlyQuest. But it looks like Leviathan has created enough space to be able to get out of this. Pro Delta does get hit by the Bone Skewer. Inspired and Quad had kind of backed off though, so not too much happening. And meanwhile, Cody just farming up in mid lane. I talked about him. He is a big star for this team. Statistically, he is dominant as far as the LTA South is concerned. These are
I look like I vibe D&D.
Not just doing well in. This guy really is a beast.
Like I look like I normally have do not disturb mode on my phone, or do you mean that means I look like I play Dungeons and Dragons? Bior, thank you for sharing the live.
So Inspired already with the level lead over Scary, gets 2 of the grubs for himself and
Dungeons and Dragons. I have indeed not ever played Dungeons and Dragons.
Nidalee down 4 full camps basically.
I've never been a part of what do they do? Do they raid?
Pretty good here against Whippo. Whippo obviously did get dove early on, and it has
nothing wrong with Dungeons and Dragons. I've just never played it.
CS advantage. Whippo will be able to collect and equalize some of that, but still FlyQuest and Leviathan very, very even in this game number 2.
All right, another reset.
Oh, it's like an RPG, but IRL.
Onto the map with Flash and Ignite ready. We will track. He did burn Cody's flash previously, which is still
Ooh,
on cooldown.
that sounds fun.
Longer, but maybe they want to try and take advantage of that cooldown. Quad here kind of leading the way.
Inspired is 6 now, so this is scary. We'll see if the Nidalee can get out to safety here. Inspired looking to try to take this scuttle, but obviously neither jungler has smite. They don't know that the other one doesn't have smite either, though. So Inspired will just back it up and look to play for blue. Quad.
Yo, Libra! You're so silly. Libra, thank you so much for the 26 months of support. Thank you so much for resubscribing. I hope you are having a wonderful day today. What's up, Kaku?
He is chilling as long as he's getting farm.
New Fairy Court skins leaked. Zyra, Ari, Vladimir, Gragas, Kale, and Malphite. Gragas literally just got KDA fan Gragas. Why is he in Fairy Court? Like, we already got the meme skin out of the way. Malphite is insane. Thank you, Dom. Appreciate you. What's going on, Jinxie? Hope you're having a good day today.
As soon as you drive Pike off the lot, you know the value really starts to dip.
Yep, definitely. You get the big spike in dopamine.
Ari skin is insane.
Force the flash, you know, we saw a little increase there. In the
Ari legendary is insane. Giving Ari a legendary skin is insane.
You know, trying to threaten here or there,
is insane. Right. Star Guardian, Spirit Blossom, and Faker. But am I like surprised? Not at all. And let me tell you why. We've seen League of Legends make this transition into a money printing money valuing state. And we've got the gotcha skins, we've got the deletion of Hex Tech chest, and now we're getting another Ari legendary. Whippo is kind of insane.
Oh yeah, Zofe very far forward. Jin is going to open up. There's that first tag. He is slowed down, and he is going to be.
Whippo is kind of insane. There you go, Masu.
FlyQuest take a kill.
So because of Whippo's play, it isn't just a 1-for-1 for him. You know, going and grabbing that extra kill, going back in, sets it up for the rest of the team, and they rotate quite nicely. Quad down to the bottom lane minion wave, and then rotate Masu over.
Yeah,
to the other
he dodged a lot of those shots.
Minions either. And there are all of the summoners blown to go for the kill onto Masu, and then of course you know the Pike got some extra money here. So
Spirit Blossom and Mumu would be cute. Now Fairy Court, and we don't see Mel in the lineup.
Here we go with the reset. This was Whippo.
I feel like Mel would look cute in that lineup, no?
Barely went a little bit wide, and then the second spear was a good dodge from Whippo there.
She just got a skin. She just got released.
Get that kill onto Nidalee, and then also since
I'm sure they knew about her for a little bit. They could have.
Yeah, Pro Delta is going to
They could have. You know, it's Black History Month. Are there any black people in that lineup? Hold on, let me go back. Zyra, Ari, Vladimir, Gragas, Kale, and Malphite. And Black History Month, by the way. Black History Month, by the way. Brown Rock. Do we consider Malphite a black man? What do y'all think? Is Malphite black? Is Zyra black? I need to listen to a couple of voice lines. Wow, you gonna tell this man who he is? I'd like to listen to some voice lines.
With the Gnar chasing and grabbing Gnar knock up into the wall, but still, this Lilia so problematic for them.
Stella, thank you for the follow. How are you doing?
Quad you know, be able to recognize that
I could see Zyra Spanish.
flashes to be able to respond to
La
that.
Latina.
He got burst down, but that's okay. Quad was looking like he was going to be in trouble.
Stop the Malphite erasure.
That flash was very low for quite a long time. Was surprised to see him win out in that 1v1.
She's like a slay white woman. Gamer, thank you for the follow.
Grubs here, so they will at least get one of those mini grub spawns as they claim
Ooh, Zay. Come on with it. Han, thank you for the follow.
Potentially could be in some trouble. Doesn't have summoners. Busio has the ignite, but no flash. Hooks him in. They're just going to try to go aggressive with that. Cody just stands and fights and pushes Quad back. Busio lands the hook, but really gets nothing for it. You can see on the bot side, though, Whippo working away on that tower.
Dan, thank you for the follow. Yo, thank you for coming over to the Twitch stream, Gamer. I appreciate you. Pharmacy, thank you for the heart me recoil. Thank you for the rose.
Is on the map here, the Mountain Dragon, so they can rotate on over to that one afterwards. They do have plenty of vision kind of straggling here behind, and is going to alert them to Nidalee's move back over to her side too. So Inspired, after he finishes up his Krugs, on over here to Whippo, and they'll get their wraparound. Master goes for his reset now, though. Let's see what he's got in base. Still going to be Inspired starting up this Dragon, though, regardless, because they saw the Nidalee on those extra wards up by Blue Quadrant.
Yep. Inspired looking really strong. 3-0-2. 8 stacks on that Dark Seal. Has the Lee injuries and the Tier 2 boots fully completed. And Leviathan, of course, did get the feats of warfare.
Who are we rooting for? We're rooting for FlyQuest in this lovely game.
Leading towards that, but obviously Tower is still on the table. Great sidestep.
Okay, they missed Masu greatly. Nice flash.
Though, as he had no cleanse available, could not afford to let that Braum passive go off.
Yeah. Boots of Swindness here for both of the bottom lane members, allowing each of them to dodge a lot of stuff and deal with the slows from the fellow champions. So nicely
He's got Nasher's Tooth, which gives you a solid amount of attack speed. That's probably where.
He is going to be the main focus here, and they've been going at him pretty much non-stop. It doesn't feel like there's been much time this game where he has the summoners up and ready.
Certainly has been a dangerous one for him. Cleanse will be back up shortly, at least to deal with the next Ash Arrow that does come through, though. So definitely going to have some options, but really we're looking at can they crack you know, the tower up there on the side. Leviathan made a lot of top side plays. The tower still barely standing there for FlyQuest, still allowing them that extra defense, and they rotate their other AD carry over there. Quad back to the top side.
Oh, where you get like
just fine for himself.
Credit and like
Masu with no
percentages off of like RP and stuff, Sophia.
Just try to rely on your boots of swiftness and your cleanse.
Can't the audience scream stuff at the teams to help them? Technically, you could, but the players are wearing like super duper noise canceling headphones, and they also play like a little bit of static background noise, which makes it so that you can't hear the audience. So I play tested on the world stage, not the world stage. Is it the world stage? No, it was at LCS finals. I play tested on the setups before. I think it was 100 Thieves, and was it 100 Thieves? NRG versus Cloud9. And I had to play on FBI's setup, I remember, and I put on the headset, and they have like this like just like, it's not like TV static, but it is like those old box TV static, and it's like pretty loud, and then you can hear your teammates, but you really can't hear the crowd. Yeah, little white noise.
As that, of course, does count.
You can hear them like screaming, but there's so many people screaming, and it's like really faint, and you're so locked in and you're listening to your teammates that you really don't hear anything else.
When these fights come out, because this game feels like
you feel the ground rumbling. Yeah,
and that's where they're going to have to perform.
Certainly will be. And
it's not crazy, but like you can feel vibrations.
Long history of this team.
Oh, so they got good headphones. They got good. Them good.
From last year. But Rift Herald started up here, and FlyQuest, I think, will have something to say about it.
I get really nervous when I got really nervous when I was playing on the stage, because you've got this person like walking behind you, the referee, and like I'm like, don't look at my screen, like I'm not doing nothing, like leave me alone. But you know what I think is the craziest part is the referees can hear what the players are saying, like they can listen to the comms, but there's also like a team in the back that can hear the comms, and I'm pretty sure their comms are recorded so they can go over them. But like, imagine what they're saying. Ooh, oh, oh, no, I kind of ate that. No, I kind of ate that.
That is what they're supposed to do, is create those types of plays.
Jay, thank you so much for sharing the live. Yeah, no, that was good.
Flash is at least burned.
Yeah,
while they get that turret.
Battling up on the top side. Cody now has that tower. Whipple's gonna go all out and try to finish him down.
Is the tower even doing anything?
Does take a couple of turret shots, and Zope will arrive. But nicely done by Whippo, forcing up the
yeah. Once they make sure it's not too wild. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I was asking the referee. I was like, "What's the craziest thing they've said out here on these streets?" They would not tell me. They would not tell me.
Infernal Dragon coming up in a few seconds here.
And now we dance on their body. Period.
So many flash advantages. With a huge amount of priority there. Let's see what Leviathan do instead then, because they've got the double.
Right, Fishy. Like they don't. You don't need to be looking at how I come up with this word.
While they finish off that push.
I'm not allowed to say that word.
Gonna be hit by that spear, so Dragon gonna be worked on by FlyQuest on the bottom side. Buppo is here, and he's gonna actually go forward. We'll see if he can make anything happen. Zofe and Scary don't have a lot of damage around. Busio gonna have to flash. He gets flash followed there by Scary, and Scary's able to take him down. Buppo has no all-out. Quad has arrived though, and Quad does hurt. Scary trying to get out of there. It's a flashback from Buppo.
Okay, Scary, you should have known you weren't gonna be able to kill Cassante. You should have known that one.
Okay, is the Pike supposed to be a sacrifice bait and like draw them in? Because Busio got annihilated there, but Scary flashed in to pull it off, and they saw them coming for so long that then
I would have been flamed for not killing that Nara. No, same. You already know in solo queue goes. Oh, they would have ate us up. They would have ate us up. Girl, I think I have a crush on Whippo and Quad these plays. Oh, okay.
Because they got the defense there with Whippo being able to survive under the tower and getting the dragon.
Those are really good plays. They do have really good plays.
Off of that spear. He couldn't get out of vision.
The plays are eating. I must admit.
But he got the stun barely off, and then Whippo is able to also.
You can have Whippo. Quad is mine. Oh, the plays are eating down.
To finish him off. So when Quad does arrive,
Yoon, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. Whippo is married, I think. Really?
And allows him to set up the fight. You know, people talk about Pike having a lack of engagement.
Whippo is married?
And kill yourself, and then everyone else from your team gets to clean him up. But we'll see Leviathan on Otacon here. They have the info. Busio is coming, as is Quad. Will they get the teleport out of Whippo?
Married to the grind. I'm dead.
Now will be teleporting behind the team. FlyQuest coming in from all sides here. Pro Delta.
Hi, Yunjin.
But it's not going to really mean anything. FlyQuest push them off, keep it leashed, though it did heal quite a bit. And they want to fight. They want
okay, period, bang. I like that. I like that. I like that. I want them to bring back the Dunk Master skin line when the NBA finals are. What do they call the NBA finals? Because there's the Super Bowl for NFL. What is the NBA finals? March Madness? It's the NBA finals. Oh.
I think that's about as good of a chance as you're going to get.
Because it's more than one game. Then what's like, what's the finals?
Pretty scary to deal with too, with even just 4 members.
What's going on, Kodo?
And so In the end, yeah.
That's so boring.
I think I always do. I'm so worried about Inspired's
Dunk Master Alawi. I need Ziggs in there as well. I feel like Mel could be in there now with her ulti. She kind of dunks with the ulti. I don't know anything about the sport ball games. So they call the whole thing the finals. It's a best of 7.
Going to risk it.
Okay. Quad
See, you know.
So rich goes back, gets a Zeal now as well on this Corki. Massive carry potential from him here, and he heads straight back out to the top side too to collect that extra wave. Honestly, the Corki here should be the big playmaker, or the big DPS at least from the back line. I have to say in the last fight, you know, when Blippo went so far forward and you see him use the Cassante CC immunity past the Braum, it's definitely always a really scary situation because you don't have another like engaged support. Your support is Pyke, very, 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 very squishy. And so
and the Pyke is alive, which is not where you want him to be. You want him to be dead so they can bait them into a bad fight.
You need him to be the one using the taunts.
Exactly, that's where they went wrong. It seemed like he overestimated his position, but now Quad just going to be Valkyrie forward. Pro Delta tanky, but maybe not tanky enough. The Ash Arrow does connect, but Inspire gets a nice sleep. There's a cleanse from Seo, but Pro Delta not so lucky, and in goes Buzio. Gets a kill, a second falls. Cody's going to fall as well. It's everything coming up. FlyQuest.
All right, that was a good bone skewer, though. They're able to chase him down. They get 2-3 kills for themselves. That's got to be Otacon. Just Nidalee and Gnar would have to work some crazy magic here if they want to change the story of this game.
This isn't even a fair fight.
Be backing it up, go back to his jungle, try to get some farm here. Whippo though saying, Zope, you are not safe here. You're not going to get a freebie on that mid lane tower. They're just going to 3-man Otacon up on that top side. Even the Valkyrie getting used aggressively, just trying to speed up the process. They're going to be able to claim that. Voracious Otacon goes the way of FlyQuest, and that counts as an objective. That's the feats of strength.
Certainly does. All right, let's take another look. So on this
doesn't even look like a fair fight. A Rammus bowling ball skin, very cute. Very cute. And then like when he does his you know, I think it's his Q, and he gets the movement speed and he rolls up in a ball. And then when he like hits somebody, there should be like pins that go all over the place. Super cute.
Can stop them on the Otacon. So now you have to deal with this buff. And the siege with the buff here is just pushing in. I have to say, this game, so far, some pretty big honors going out to...
Suddenly, the audience is silent.
Yeah, I mean, Inspired. It's just showing why, you know, when AP junglers were meta, he was basically never allowed to play this champ because everyone...
Delta is trying to play like Katarina on Braum in some moments. Oh, no.
You know, got all these kills, you got to control everything. It's really tough. And the same is true here now in the LTA. We're in the America stage, and Quad just punishing Zope there, baits out the ult, gets a nice chunk onto him. They're going to grab the dragon here, move to Soul Point. FlyQuest again in full control.
Asu's got the expensive gen skin.
Has 2 completed items. Inspired's big man on campus.
All right, Pyke clears the ward. Pyke taunt successful. Everybody up there on the top side. And we just call off the play, reset. No problem. Meanwhile, Matsu, you know, you mentioned how they constantly are targeting him. He's got both summoner spells now too, in addition to all that move speed. So this Jhin should honestly feel pretty safe. If you are Seo and you're the one piloting this Ashe and you're looking to try and you know, carve out an area for your team to come back into the game and get some gold for themselves, you know, he's looking at trying to get into this fog of war and pick off somebody else, somebody that's actually hittable with his Ashe arrow. It is kind of hard because a lot of the enemy are very bad targets. It's like, you know, Matsu's pretty hard to hit on the Jhin with all the moves.
Another Ocean Soul though. Looking at Twitter, and Drake won the biggest streaming rapper in 2025. I mean, with Drake's catalog, like, I get it. But with Kendrick having, I feel like Kendrick's catalog isn't as big as Drake. So the fact that he kept up is still pretty crazy.
But still loving their position in this game. Quad pushing in top lane. They're just kind of zoning away Cody. And Cody will be spotted here by Quad. And Quad is just going to go aggressive in.
Oh my gosh, did y'all listen to the Drake and the P&D album?
At the same time, Zofe going to be able to have a stun over onto Inspired. But it's Whippo winning on the other side. It's Whippo and Masu going for Seo. And Seo is just gone. He gets blown up by the 4th shot. FlyQuest
I listened to the first 3 songs and had to turn it off.
Yeah, looks like it. They're not done yet.
This is the second series.
In trouble, did get slept up. The Jin ulti is gonna fire, just doesn't.
I'm letting Drake cool down first. Yeah. Apparently there's one really good song on it. 1 to 5, but like I listened to the first 5 and I wanted to like
They got so much money there.
stab pencils in my ears.
So let's see if they can actually get their resets even fully off.
Yeah, quick count was showing about
Yeah, bang, for sure.
So that is most of what their lead was. Now they've gone back, spent that up. You can see third item in for quad has that rapid fire working towards his IE. Masu still working on.
I didn't like the album personally. The thing is, I love PND. I love PND. I feel like he makes such good music.
Ready to spend.
What in the auto-tuned mess was I listening to?
Upgrade that thing, you know.
The Magi stocks, you know.
Exactly.
Like, be for real.
He's capped himself out. He's got no room to grow.
He's so for real.
True. You gotta make the room here. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see if they make their moves over to their control wards on Baron. This is more time for Pyke to shine, Azale. You see.
Exactly. This is exactly. He got him where he wants him. We'll see if he can find any sort of play here. Scary just playing with Seo and Pro Delta.
Oh, Megan Thee Stallion's birthday is this month.
Quad from downtown. Do they have the damage to finish him off? It's an instant teleport in from Whippo. Great flashback from Quad, and Quad is just gonna take the 1v1 surely.
Y'all, this game is over.
Execute. And Leviathan trying to chase after them, but Whippo is so damn.
All right, Whippo 1v3. Waiting for team to come back.
That debuff lands on just one member. Only hit the brawl, but he lets the sleep rip as well. I think he thought he got multiple members, but he did not.
All right, we're 3v4. Orky just TP'd in, so it's a 4v4 proper. Whippo half HP, but that doesn't matter. He's Cassante. Oh, they made Cassante die real quick. No cap. It is now a 3v4.
And FlyQuest are saying, you know what? We might not win this fight.
Yeah. Okay, that's good that they're respecting them though. That's good that they were respecting them though. Brooke a billion, thank you so much for the resubscription and the 2 months of support. Thank you so much, love. I hope you are having an absolutely outstanding day today. Still with nothing but sunshine and rainbows, yet of course.
You gotta choose the weak side to fight towards. Which side was that, Kobe?
Well, let's take a look and investigate. We will fairly.
Let's not be hasty.
Aubrey album, I heard mixed reviews. Not enough P&D and botched lyrics. Aubrey needs to grow up. The lyrics were like it's everything we've heard before. I feel like the music though, like it was a mess. I had to turn it off after the first 3 songs. Like I'm so for real. People don't even like Kendrick like that. They just hate Drake. I'm not gonna lie, Drake makes good music. But is he going out sad? Yes. If he wanted to put out an album, this album needed to be straight heat, straight fire. Straight heat, straight fire. He needed to put out that 21 Savage album that they did, like right now. That's when that should have happened. But like, baby, this is not enough. Yeah, it's not enough.
And Inspired will just be soling up the dragon, is my guess. Quad grabs the tier 2, gonna steal away some jungle camps. They have eyes on Scary.
Was that one with Metro Boomin?
As he called out Kobe.
All right, so Scary doesn't make his way over there.
Bang.
Way too dangerous. Goes to answer mid, and FlyQuest will get their Ocean Soul after that scrap over here.
I feel like I was listening to not Drake. I felt like I was listening to country and other things. Country? Even January, he was #1 stream. Comments are irrelevant. Numbers don't lie. Well, that may be true. I'm not arguing that he wasn't the most streamed. I said his catalog is bountiful and he does make good music. I'm saying this album is some donkey dookie. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the album is some hot trash. I'm not arguing that he wasn't the most streamed. I'm arguing that it made my head hurt listening to the auto-tune that he produced. You can't sit here and tell me that album was his best work. You gotta be for real. Thank you, Asa. I appreciate you. Yeah, I listen to his old stuff. Absolutely.
And it's going to be 2 inhibitors going FlyQuest's way. Nothing Leviathan can do about it.
Yep, at least those here.
Beefing with Metro booming is insane. People still listen to Ray J's One Wish, but that doesn't mean he's selling his music. If Wayne drops an album tomorrow, it won't be his best. He's not in his prime. So you're saying that Drake is not in his prime? I think we've lost sight of my argument, which isn't really an argument. It's just my opinion. Not saying he's not the most streamed. Not saying that Drake didn't make great music. Not saying that he doesn't make great music. I'm saying this current album, the current thing that I listened to, his most recent album, was dog. That's what I'm saying. The album itself alone, nothing else. Looking at that, trash.
6, 7, maybe even 8,000 gold between the team, ready to spend.
Yeah, they definitely could have done so much better. I love Party Next Door. What was he singing? Like,
yeah, they have not given a lot of comeback angles here. Taking 3 inhibitors, double super minions will be streaming in from all sides to attack Leviathan. Very quick reset from FlyQuest as they get back out and finish the job here.
Are you serious? That's what started the whole thing, Bang? He wanted beats from Metro and his mom had died. Drake demanded the beats anyways, and that is what started the whole thing. Metro teamed with Future, and then they made a song with Kendrick. Wow.
Looking like a monster in this one. FlyQuest just gotta wait for the minions to do their work. They're coming in from all sides. You can see top.
That's crazy.
They are marching forward. Quad going to help speed up that process down in bot lane. Leviathan, you really got to kind of find your moment and go before all these minions stack up. It's almost impossible to wave clear 6 supers at a time. And
no, that's insane for Drake to have done. If
he is going to help speed that process up.
Drake demanded the beats from Young Metro after his mom had died, and he's like, I don't care, I want the beats. How insensitive.
Looking to fight back. Zofake trying to get something done on the quad. Looking for that Brom stun. Does get it. Whippo though just chasing after Seo. It's Seo that's in a lot of trouble. Quad gets shut down though. Seo trying to make it happen. Cutting back in the middle of his team. But it's inspired in on top of it. It's inspired.
I'm still laughing at Drake saying Metro shut up and make those beats.
The minions are getting the work done. They're always on FlyQuest's side. FlyQuest crush game 1, crush game 2, and are looking to take the 2-0
yeah, that's crazy.
over Leviathan.
All right, it's a 2-0, y'all. FlyQuest quick 2-0.
In the America stage.
FlyQuest looking confident here in Brazil.
All right, let's see how this goes. I'm ready to see how this interview goes.
Of course, quite at the very end, decided this game is over. Time to face first into the enemy team. So he ends up with 1 death, but honestly, very, very good stuff from him for the majority of the game.
Got 22 stacks as well.
FlyQuest!
The game a little bit early. Didn't get the full
wait for those
value.
respawns.
Exactly. FlyQuest though looking strong. This is why people were so afraid of them. Regardless of their seeding, this team has proven how capable they are. Last year in the LCS,
they didn't boo them. That's good.
Going back and forth with them, and then showing just how much they can get.
There's some FlyQuest jerseys in there. That's nice. Oh my gosh, they're gonna give Whippo for the interview. Whippo is unfiltered, very unfiltered. A little bit scared for what he's gonna say. Bang. Oh my gosh, look at the cosplayers! Slay!
Would be a Bwipo interview as he was the last one on stage, and he generally will deliver some spice. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially after that monster game 1, the Volibear performance was really Bwipo versus the world there. You can see him congratulating the team going down.
Girl, I don't know how they could have the audacity to boo after that miss. T. Do you stream LEC? I do not. I don't have the co-streaming rights for LEC. I only have co-streaming rights for LCK and LTA. Anthony, thank you for the follow.
As we're starting off here, nearing the end, I guess, of Split 1 in 2025, though that feels weird to say because it feels like we just are getting started.
Oh, here we go. Come on, hair. The women are womening. Oh.
You never played in Brazil before, so tell us a little bit about what do you think about this experience of playing here for the first time?
I learned a new word, valeu. It's been great. For me, playing here in Brazil, I get it. We're from North America. We're playing against Brazilian and Latin American teams. For me, it's an opportunity to have the fans here watch me play and ultimately earn the right for their support.
Ele falou que ele sabe algumas palavras como valeu e que nesse cruze, nesse choque entre Norte América e LTA Sul, ele gosta muito porque também é uma oportunidade para ele e os fãs aproveitarem e ao ver ele jogar. Então ele está muito feliz.
Bom, a nossa próxima pergunta
It's
vai ser sobre agora a gente já sabe que
thank
vocês
you for
vão
the
enfrentar
follow.
os Thieves no próximo jogo. Vocês ainda não jogaram contra eles nesse split, então como é que tá a sua expectativa para esse próximo jogo?
So now we know you guys will face 100 Thieves in next week. So tell us a little bit also about this match and what is your expectation for this game?
I think 100 Thieves is a lot about preparation. I think that when they have really good preparation and catch you off guard, they can have really good level 1s, really good swaps. In general, they've been playing better across the board, so it's a good test to see whether or not we deserve to play our finals, and they're a good opponent.
Ele falou que basicamente ele sabe que a 100 Thieves também tem pontos muito fortes e que basicamente eles vão demonstrar o porquê. São as duas equipes que merecem chegar na final.
Pra gente finalizar aqui agora, tinha muita gente torcendo por você aqui na nossa arena. Queria saber se você tem alguma mensagem que você queria mandar aí pra torcida brasileira.
You have a lot of fans here in Brazil, so any words for them?
Obrigado demais.
Wow.
Wow, muito obrigada pela sua tradução. People, thank you very much. Congratulations for your winning. E agora a gente fica aguardando aí o próximo confronto da FlyQuest, que vai ser contra 100 Thieves.
He kind of said that like fluently.
Thank you for that interview.
No, Yasu.
Good to see FlyQuest dominate.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, a little concerned for the fans in Sao Paulo after 4
That was
losses
good.
in a row.
What's going on, Matcha? How are you doing?
Tomorrow's the day. I predicted that both of the series today we're going to go to the north side, but tomorrow's when the mustache gets saved. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm confident. I think I got it.
A reminder, if all 4 northern teams win, Raz wins the bet. You lose
I have to shave my mustache.
If a single one loses, yeah,
I have
Raz
no
grows a
idea
mustache.
what you're going to look like without a mustache. I cannot imagine.
There's photos out there. You could find it.
We're going to be having Busio join us momentarily.
I definitely look like a bum with mustaches. Like I've had maybe I've had it a full year with
Busio.
Oh God, he's here.
Hello.
What's up, brother?
Hello.
So talk
I miss
to
you
us.
guys.
We miss you too.
Hey.
Although it felt like we were experiencing that game with you on Pike. Can you talk us through some of the big plays early in the game?
I mean, there weren't that many big plays, but like the big strength is I'm just a menace in the river with like vision, like around Otacon. I just have Umbral Glaive, I'm taking all their wards, and it's just like the enemies are constantly stressed that they need to go check the objective. And that's the main strength. Like every fight, I was just like trolling and getting like CC'd with Almer Treads versus Gnar. But my vision game was good, and not dying to Gnar will work later. This one is me eating 2 spears into baiting Nidalee to use flash and turn around the fight. So well played to me.
You did get
that.
Well played to me.
This is turning into an interrogation, but make your case to your coach, because I remember the last time, actually, Emily.
Yeah, I talked to Nuke Duck after the last time you played Pipe, and it didn't go so well. And he was like, I was like, so is that happening again? He was like, no. So what did you say?
It happened again.
What did you say?
Oh, no, man.
Wow. What did you say to Nuke Duck to get him to come on your side? Did you just show him like carry VODs and be like, look, Carry is smashing with this?
Nah, I didn't show him anything. It's just good in that draft, you know.
Nice.
We have Lilia and they have Braum, so like I'm useful, and it may have not looked like it, but I was useful in terms of vision and stuff.
This is
and
true.
Definitely, yeah. You know,
respectable.
I'll talk to Nuke after and see if it's banned again, but I don't think it will be, but who knows?
No, I'm just joking. Thank you for being such a good sport.
How has it been in Brazil thus far?
Yeah.
Because the audience energy is one thing, like the food has been another. I don't know if you've gotten the opportunity, but just tell me how it's been with practice and everything since getting down there.
Pretty good. I mean, like in this arena, the energy is a lot, you know? The fans are very passionate, and that is cool to see. And, you know, the food is really good, like the steak, lots of steak, a lot of steak. So, yeah, that's basically been it.
Okay. Well, okay, specifically the noise of the crowd, because we weren't hearing it too much during the player walkouts, but then the casters were talking about boos happening. But by the end of the game, we saw a lot of FlyQuest jerseys out there. So did you win the crowd over during the match? How was that like from the beginning to the end?
Yeah, we were getting booed at the start, so that was interesting. But by the end, you know, I did see FlyQuest jerseys, so I knew we had the supporters there. And yeah, either way, it was a cool studio to play in.
How have scrims been since you got there? Have you been explicitly scrimming the northern teams, or have you been mixing it up with both sides of the bracket?
We've been mixing it up, but definitely have scrimmed a lot of the LTA southern teams. And yeah, they're good practice. I was honestly surprised. They're pretty good. So yeah, I'm glad we scrimmed them, and now we have played both kinds of teams.
Looking ahead, they asked Whippo about this on stage, but the last time you guys faced 100 Thieves, it was kind of a shellacking, I believe, in the third place match.
It was.
How much do you think they've improved since then, and what are your goals going up against them?
Like, it wasn't even a competition.
I mean, they've definitely improved. You know, all teams improve just over time. Our goal is still the same, you know, just play our game, and if we play well, we will definitely win, and if we don't, we might lose. So we just need to focus on ourselves and keep playing like we normally do.
Hey, Busio, thanks for joining us. Final question, though, because we grilled you on Pike. What was your favorite moment of that game on Pike? Personal favorite.
Favorite moment. I mean, like when I first got my Umbral Glaive, and I was just like one-shotting all those wards. that was.
It's about the vision.
That was nice.
It's about the vision, everybody. Before we let you go, though, Busio, can I ask something of you? Because you're giant behind us. Can you pat Raz on the head real quick? I want to see if you can line it up.
Can't do this.
Come on, there we go.
He can.
A little lower, No.
Don't let it happen.
Little pat.
Don't let it happen. Don't do it.
All right, there we go. There we go.
He's crushed your face.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Raz.
It's all good. It's all good.
All right, have a good one, Busio. Thanks for joining us.
Busio, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Good to talk to him.
That was so cute. GG's.
Was a lot closer.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so with that being said, LCS schedule. Here we go. All leagues, LTA. Okay, so that means tomorrow we're gonna see where we at? It is the 15th. Tomorrow we're gonna see C9 versus Loud, and then we're gonna see IE versus TL. And then, so as we know, we're gonna see FlyQuest versus 100 Thieves. This could be C9 versus Team Liquid. It could. It very well could. And then finals could be both like Team Liquid and FlyQuest. It very well could. Or maybe Loud or IE are about to pop off. You never know. So we're going to have to wait and see. We'll see tomorrow who will be in the, what are these? This is the semifinals technically, right? This would be the semifinals, and then this is finals. So if you win here, you go to finals. If you win here, you go to finals. So yeah. I'm down to play more Geoaggressor. I wanna play a little bit. This a little bit. This looks like mid bush. Oh wait, that could be bot try. Slick. That could be like right here. Type beat. Let me put on some music while we do this. I like this. This could be. I feel like this could be like right here. Ah, dang, it's right here. That's red buff. That's red buff. That's like right here. Man, tomato, bro. That's red side. No. Hold on. That's a big bush. That's like right here. That's top. I feel like that's like here. Right? Ah, it's over here. Dang it. All right, GG's. There's so many like mini games. How much LP I got? Should we play a game? Let's see. How much LP? Let's get a quick game in. Why not? Why not? I want to listen to this album. I feel like there's a lot of good songs from this album. I'm planning to spin it. I'm gonna queue up the album. What's going on, MN? How are you doing? Twins, all knees. You're funny. Oh, plan to spin it. I am so sorry, Alan, but I do not do a queue, but I really appreciate you offering. Hey. Sarah APC. It'll either be Jinx or Jinx, Jen, or maybe Sarah. Maybe a Mel. Who knows? Who knows? Is Mel still broken? It feels like it. Feels like it sometimes. Thank you, Brooke. I do not finger coil. These are all like, I just like brush them in a specific way. But yeah, no, like that's super coily. Holy freaking moly. I gotta separate them later. It's still a little wet. I did it this morning, but thank you, Vaughn. Wait, did we hit 100K on TikTok? Wait, did I finally hit it? We hit 100K on TikTok. Oh my gosh. You can hardly see it. Wait, let me. Oh my gosh. What the freaking heck? 100K. Wow. I gotta post this. Oh my gosh. No freaking way. Thank y'all so much. Y'all are the greatest. Y'all are really the best. Do you know that? Like, do you know that? Oh my gosh. That's so freaking crazy. I can't believe it. You know what? I am the best, right? And you are. Y'all are fantastic. I love y'all so much. I am so blessed to literally have the best community in the world. In the world. Thank you for 100K on TikTok. Holy freaking moly. I can't believe it. I remember when I started my TikTok, I would look at people with like 20K followers and be like, oh my gosh, if I could just hit 20K followers. But the fact that we done went and hit 100K. I never thought I would hit 100K followers on literally anything. On literally anything. I do have the Exalted Jinx skin, but just not on this account. Oh, are we cafe cutieing? Thank y'all. Thank y'all for real. Love y'all so freaking much. Wow. That's crazy. That's so freaking crazy. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm running heal. Let's go. Let's win this game for 100,000 followers on TikTok. Let's freaking go. Holy freaking moly. That's so exciting. So freaking exciting. I think this is my favorite song right now, man. Don't talk to me. Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. Headset hair? Sometimes, yes. But with my curls, I can normally just like fluff it back up. No, it hits, Alex. I like heal to bail my support out of situations if need be. but I also like it for the movement speed burst. What's going on, Aaron? How are you doing? Hey, hey. This is about to be my freaking theme song. God dang. God dang. Oh, thank you, honey bunny. How to fix that? Thank you for the follow. I am platinum. Looking to hit emeralds by like Tuesday.
I'm trying to care, but I just can't.
A Bratz cosplay? That sounds fun. Hey. Hey. We are not gonna have level 2 prio. I'm just gonna let them push it. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Hey. Hey. Woo! I thought he was gonna go for Janna. Ooh, ooh. Come on, Emerald 3. What are you playing right now? What's your favorite champ to play? Ooh. Ooh. Like, this song just has such a nice groove. Such a nice groove. Psych. Bow. Bow. I think we're chilling. Yeah, we don't have to be scared of them. Miss. He has no flash. This is us. Maybe I was too aggressive. Oh my gosh, they're so low. She get a double? She got a double. That's not very good. What's going on, Gio? How are you doing? Made it too obvious with the flash forward. Bella, thank you for the follow. Asha, thank you for sharing the live. Come on, Jinx mean. Period.
I really need a new gun, but don't tell my other guns.
Hey. Hey. Okay. Yeah. This song also very much bangs. Different vibe. Still bangs. song just makes me freaking happy, bro. I don't know, man. Random question, but like, what makes Jinx and ADC in general your favorite? What about it? Jinx exudes crackhead energy. I exude crackhead energy. So I just feel like in game, Jinx, like, I just love her gameplay so much. The get excited, like when I get excited in real life, I run around and go crazy and like do little dances and whatnot. Literally, my name in one of my friends' phone is Crackhead. And I used to do like this dance whenever I got excited. And one of my friends would be like, Crackhead, 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 while I do it. Like, you know, it's just, I feel like I am Jinx. I do not like building Yuntal. I'm not gonna lie. It's so good for Jinx though, is the thing. But I hate building that item. And I feel like you can't go wrong with Kraken due to the fact that people are so tanky now in League of Legends. Like Kraken is always a good item. So that's why I'm going Kraken. I hate building BF first item. That's why. It costs so much money and you have to back early or something, and you don't have that like damage that you can get from buying like longsword items. It just feels like you can't farm or do damage, and I hate that. And I hate that so much. That's why I don't like building wild arrows. Wild arrows itself is a great item for Jinx, but it just feels so bad building it if you do not have the 1300 gold on first back or even second back. Like say you get the attack speed item, like, and you don't have 1300 on the next back, like it just feels so bad. 2x. We just gonna skip past. That was some crazy lore. It is what it is. Hey, 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 hey. I don't know how to help you. Unless she overcommits here. Okay. Good bait, Jenna. Tight beat. Tight beat. Great bait. Why didn't she take the lantern? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Can we get a plate? I low-key wish that would have landed, because then he would have gone in for that. And I would have taken his cheeks. Yeah, it feels really bad to build early if you don't have the gold for it. And that's all that builds into wild arrows. You get this first back. If you don't have 1300 and you can't buy this for second back, you got to go freaking boots first item. Ain't nobody want to do that. Be freaking for real. I'm doing well, Soraka. How are you doing? Thank you, Panda. Not too much on Berserks. That's my comfort item. Really? Dude, I freaking hate building boots. Before they nerf boots, love building boots. They're OP. Now, frick boots, bro. You don't get the farm, sister, until your support is here. I hate that for y'all. I hate that for y'all. I don't think she heard me. I don't think she tried me. or heard me. So Kraken on attack extra damage compensate for the lack of 25% crit another item would give. I mean crit and what? The attack speed too, because you essentially get what? 30% additional attack speed. But the thing is you have to build up that crit. You don't get 25% crit off rip. You got to build up that crit through autos. So you're not having 25% crit at the beginning of buying that item. I build Kraken due to the fact that I get damage. I will not be able to have built damage. Well, this game, I would have been okay. But who knows if I would have gotten those kills if I didn't build the damage. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. Thank you, Coos. He's doing it again. Why does she keep jumping into me, y'all? Can anybody raise their hand and let me know why they keep jumping into me?
I really need a new gun, but don't tell my other guns.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I went 26-14 on ranked game, but my top jungle and mid were just trolling. Are we surprised? Are we surprised with the top lane? We tried to play around the top because they were so entitled. Are we surprised? This sounds like classic top lane behavior. Uh-oh. God dang! God dang! Oh my God! Oh! I ate them up! I ate them up! I ate them up! They're pissed. They're pissed. Oh my gosh. Oh, I broke their ankles. Good goobly goo. Bye, Thresh. You better dodge this W. Ooh. We could die here. We could die. Does she have ulti? She's got ult. I don't die. She's got ult. She's got... It was too late. She should have ulted off rip though. Off rip. It's okay. It's all good.
Ah, come on. What's the
Going mid. The dodging gave choreography. Tens. Give me my tens. Give me my tens. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Thank you for the clip, Van.
I'm wearing lots of belts for no reason.
All type of blicks.
I'm thinking.
I'm not following that Galio. Ooh, I'm deceased. Capiche. She doesn't like ulting for me. All type of blicks. Where'd she go? Back to base. Yeah. Okay, this next song has Lil Mosey and Ty Dolla $ign on it. I have such high hopes. Love a Ty Dolla $ign. Love a Lil Mosey. Might as well queue up a little Blueberry Fago.
I'm trying to care, but I just can't.
Let's see how this song go. Okay. Hey guys, behind us. Why I'm faking? I didn't heal quick enough. 3K gold is crazy business, by the way. 3K back. 3K back. Tight beat. Challenger TP by Akshan. Oh, is that how you spell Jinx in Korean? Jinx. Josh, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. Aatrox is fed out of his mind. I'll get anti-heal after I finish Hurricane. Ooh, he's trying to predict the Deutsch. Gwen wins against Aatrox. Hi, Gumayushi. Anyang. What the heck? Yo, get him off of me. Personally, I'm on the Aatrox. Ooh, he got me. He ignited the wrong person though. Kamikaze, cause you know we all strapped up. But I can keep her right. What is that, Zamahe? Oh my gosh, guys, this AP auction. What ability scales off of AP? What ability scales off of AP for auction? Better than your main. Kamikaze, cause you know we all scrapped up. I can keep her. I just want to beat her back up. So, like, none of them? His forehead AP. And you know I'm in that Bentley Space Coat. What it do? Vroom vroom. Apparently his Q movement speed scales off of AP. So he's doing all of that for Q movement speed. Okay, I guess. FlyQuest, yeah, FlyQuest sent me their jersey, so I unboxed it today and wore it because FlyQuest was playing. Oh, we're so freaking dead. Oh my gosh, she peeled for me. Oh, but we're stopping. I'm not in minigun form. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. One bad, and she do what I say so. 2 big 40s and a big Draco. Two small bins just to take you out real quick. What is Chim Chim? Quad, yeah. Yo, Quad popped off today. Quad played Mel. And we straight to 2 small pins just to take you out real quick. Okay, and its passive also scales off of AP a bit apparently. So what is his passive? I thought his passive was like you get revived. Oh, is it the double shot? Every 3rd attack does more damage. Oh. I don't think it's working for him. I don't think it's the way. Quad is Korean? Yes. Yes, he is. Do you like Quid? Gucci Valentino. And you know they all been with me. I'm abandoning me. And a big Draco. That's how my day go. Blueberry Fago. I like Zeus. Yes. I like Faker. I don't know if you can see. It says Faker Daddy in the back. Love Faker. And Guma Yushi. straight to shoot. The small dances to take you out real quick. My. Period, Bobcat. Currently, we are P2. I do not want any Valentines. I just want Valentino. I just want that neck. I poke her face like a casino. These lyrics are so dirty. And he was like 16 singing this, by the way. Free throw. No, I get it in like a free throw. I don't want no Valentine, I just want Valentino. I just want that neck, I poke her face like a casino. D-throw. No, I get it in like a free throw. She just can't seem to keep her knee closed. Sproutsy, yay! How do you like it? Be for real with me. Like, let me know. Like, any feedback is greatly appreciated. And isn't it so soft? Yes! Period! Love, 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 love. I don't want no Valentine, I just want Valentino. I just want that neck, I poke her face like a casino. D-throw. No, I get it in like a free throw. I don't want no Valentine, I just want Valentino. I just want that neck, I poke her face like a casino. D-throw. No, I get it in like a free throw. What a slay! What a slay game! Let's go. Oh, I get it in like a free throw. Shawty wants so much, she just can't seem to keep her knee closed. I just want Valentino. I just want that neck, I poke her face like a casino. D-throw. $26K damage, third most in game. I think we'll take that. The top laners, just no one can compare. No one can compare to a top laner, unfortunately. GG's. All right, guys. Beginner tips is focus on farm, 100%. I'm gonna let that be my first and last game. I will see y'all tomorrow because there are more LCS games. So make sure you are here tomorrow. We gonna run it back. We'll do the same schedule, same timing, everything. Twitch.tv/MissChimChim, or you can watch on TikTok. I'm gonna be starting at 11 a.m. PST, and then we'll play a game afterwards. So love you guys so much. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Until then, I wish you nothing but W's in your games. Bountiful LP in the lowest ping you could ever imagine. Sproutsy, please take a picture of the hoodie and send it to me. Post it wherever because I want to repost it. And I made sure that the print holds up in the wash. So I think you'll also like the quality in that regards. But yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have a good night.